temperature is 50 degrees. Here's our local Doppler radar. Today, cloudy with occasional rain throughout the day. Thunder possible. High 51. Winds south-southwest at 10 to 15 miles per hour. Chance of rain 80%. For tonight, light rain early, then remaining cloudy with showers overnight. Low 46. Winds south at 5 to 10 miles per hour. Chance of rain 80%.
Good job now.
It's one of a kind, the world's most complex system of canyons and gorges. 277 miles long, a mile deep, and as much as 18 miles
Hello.
wide.
Oh.
Cut by the river.
I guess I can switch to the computer now. Oh. What's going on, everybody? Hope everybody can hear me okay. Look at all these friends. Look at all this. This is great. Today, just as an expectation for streams, we're just working on some stuff. I have 60 plus shots to make for this next video, and something that I've been doing over on patreon.com/rejectconvenience is I've been like streaming how these shots get made. That's all done completely for free. Oh, thanks for the heads up. Turn that down just a teensy bit. Okay. A little too well, sorry. Yes, this is unfortunately what my workspace really looks like. This is my actual computer. I don't have, well, okay, so I have the privacy policy channel, and then I also have just a silly side channel for making nonsense called Subject Run Convenience, which is my favorite. So, yeah. So today we're going to be focusing on, this is Linux Mint. Today we're just going to be focusing on working on a scene for the Viking Lander. That's a good question. So I'm not actually running a virtual machine. This is like my actual desktop, but oh, let me see if I can adjust it. I'm gonna listen to myself too. Da 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 da. Okay. That feels a little better, right? Yeah. There we go. Okay. Okay. So, yeah, this is just Mint with a theme on it. I need to stop listening to myself. That's going to drive me nuts. I tried to use low latency for this stream, so I was super curious how well that worked. Okay, so I'm just going to jump into it because I got to get some stuff done. So we're just going to make some stuff in Blender. Let's see here. I sometimes use DaVinci Resolve. Sometimes. Definitely sometimes. I'm also sorry, I will like be really bad about paying attention to chat at times. Okay, so I learned something pretty cool recently. Where was it? It wasn't in here, was it? Oh no. Well, I already downloaded it, but NASA basically provides a bunch of models for all of their landers and stuff, which is like so cool. So I'm gonna actually grab the one that I already downloaded, and that would be the Viking Lander. Look at that! Isn't that sweet? Now we'll clean it up. We'll make it look a little better, because right now it's looking a little. It's not that bad, but we'll clean it up. Let's go to sky, and actually no, I'm not gonna do a sky texture for not quite yet. Yeah, see how there's like this like really glossy look to it. Oh, I also physically moved the mic further away from my face. That could be it. My bad. Oh, yeah. Wait, can I? Yeah, hang on, let me get some links. Actually, if you go to my channel, if you scroll down, actually I can just show you real quick. Reject convenience. Oh, that's the website. Oops. If you scroll down, here's the other secondary channels. So, there you go. Hopefully that'll allow you to watch everything else that's on there. This one is silly, nonsensical even. And then this one is like me reading privacy policies, which I need to do more, but it's honestly incredibly exhausting. I do have a website. It's terrible. I love it. The home screen is the privacy policy. How's the character moving? It's actually a looped animation that I made like a year ago. So I'm not actually doing anything. It's just canned animation that I made a while ago. It's like a 3-minute loop, which is like just enough to make it feel like something's happening. Yeah, we also have a forum, if you didn't know. And yes, I do personally use LibreWolf on my personal computer. But yeah, look, there's a forum and everything. And a Patreon. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Back to this. Oh yeah, Pepsi Man. That's a good video. I don't know where that saves to. But we're gonna start with some photo scanned ground. Sand. Let's do sand. Sand is a good place to start. This is an add-on called Blender Kit for those that don't know. It's awesome. I end up modifying things quite a bit when I use it. But it's a good start. I like that. Let's see what that. I do generally edit in Blender, yeah. This is Linux Mint. Oh my, it's a little slow today. I think the theme is called, here, let me look. System settings, themes. It's Chicago 95. Yes, I am a masochist for editing in Blender. There, if you know, you know. Oh, I'm just gonna grab a bunch of stuff. I like those. Those are some nice rocks. Like I said, we're gonna modify a bunch of this. To make it look more like Martian soil. Da, 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 da. Ooh, that's fun. So let's look at the Viking. It looks like it's kind of in a flat area. So we'll want to keep it relatively tame. Workflow tips, plan. Oh my god. So basically for this video, I've basically planned out every shot that I need to make, how long each frame sequence is, any additional notes, which helps for sure. But like even when it comes to like script writing, like have an idea, definitely makes a difference. And yeah, I definitely like have used Resolve in the past, but I just keep finding myself moving back to the Blender, even though it's actually terrible right now for editing. I know they're working on it, which is great. But oh, there's our sand dunes. My goodness. Let's move that back a little bit. Oh. Love your videos. Hope you're having a good day. Thank you. Yeah, massive shout out to Blender. Love it. Oh. Yeah, so I'm just gonna focus on this for a few minutes. Let's make this flatter. I do want like a little bit of texture, but not like what it currently is. Okay. Let's move those around. And we're gonna need some atmosphere too, so let's do that really quick. Or okay, let's get that cube looking better. Shader editor, world. Oh no, not world. Silly me. We want a volume. That scatter. There we go. And we're gonna go Rayleigh. We're gonna make it a little. I think we're gonna make it a little red. Yeah, okay, that's what I was thinking. Guess I need to make that sun way brighter. Okay. We need to fix something with the camera really quick. Set that to 10,000, I guess. I don't know. And then let's move that down. Okay. Oh yeah, we should save, huh? So we're gonna call this, actually, I have a specific name for it. I need to call it Mars Viking. Makes sense. Oh, Mars Viking. Okay, great. We're getting there, we're getting there. Da 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 da. Um, okay, let's start adjusting some of the colors here. Also, wait, the sun would be smaller, so oh yeah, how much smaller is the sun from Mars? Oh, that's how large the sun looks. Here we go, apparent size. I knew there was a word for it. Mercury's huge, Venus, Mars, 0.35. Okay, so we're gonna go to our sun settings, 0.35 degrees. Or no, 0.35 degrees. It'll make the shadows a little bit sharper compared to Earth, which, like, it's really hard to notice, but it's there. It's subtle. It's there. Thank you for the kind words. Also, sorry that I've been ignoring so much of chat. I use a theme called Chicago 95 for the theme on Linux Mint. And then Blender also has a theme, which makes it look like old Blender, called Grayscale. Okay. So my normal trick for... Oh, what is it? Hang on, let me grab... We're going to open up another file really quick. YouTube, current project, space. I think I finished it. I did. Okay, so it must be in here. Cassini. Not Venus. Huygens Lander. That's what I want. Okay, so it's this node group right here. So there's this really cool trick I like doing to give everything like a nice layer of like dust. And I think I'm just gonna steal it from this file. Copy. That doesn't work? Oh my god. Why wouldn't that work? That's so silly. Can I append it? Here, let's rename it. Append me. Okay, let's try that. Append. Let's see, that was it. Render. Lander. Assuming it would be under materials. Nope. Wow. Node tree? No. Hmm. How silly. I didn't know you couldn't do that. I'm self-taught, but like I learned through a lot of tutorials online. I don't play games on Linux because I don't play games in general. So, sorry. I'm not the biggest help there, but it works great for Blender, which I'm using with ray tracing and stuff. So, no, my name's not Huygens. The Lander, it was the Cassini-Huygens Lander. This Lander was named Huygens, named after the guy that discovered Titan originally in the 1600s. Fun fact. Well, I guess we'll just recreate it. Which isn't the worst thing in the world, honestly. Because I can't remember for the life of me. I think there's a way to make... Yeah! You can full screen sections with control space. How fun. Okay, so we're going to go here. We're going to do geometry into a mix color. And we're going to do this and group those right now, just so we don't have to think about it. Okay. We're going to plug normal into the B, factor up to 1, separate color, layer weight, plug all that in. What we're doing here, is we're basically giving everything a nice layer of dust, so that we can really kind of keep things really specific. Oh, it is oh, did I pronounce I've seen so many pronunciations for this lander. Pronunciations, sorry. I tried to do it right, so I'm probably gonna get a little bit of flack for that. It's okay. Yeah, Huygens. Huygens? It is Hoy. I do remember seeing that. Shoot, I might need to re-record the script. And then group input will be oops, N. Shader, great. And I don't remember why I did this. Oh, I know why. We'll just do this for now. I'm not sure that I'm going to use a texture. Okay, cool. We have successfully stolen that. Actually, I want to show you real quick what this scene looks like. Just briefly, because I think it looks cool. Give it a sec. Look at that. That looks like Titan. How exciting. To be fair, this is my work computer specifically to work on Blender projects. So, like, this is the entire purpose of this computer. Also, great question with the nodes thing. I'm just copying it from this one for now because I knew I already made it look good. Look at all these like tiny little pebbles. Ah, so cool. Anyways, so I was just like copying this for reference. I will be modifying everything right now so I can actually see what I'm doing. So, and I like doing that as a group. Oh, we need an output too. Duh. There we go. Boop. There we go. Okay. And then we're going to copy this and paste it everywhere because everything's going to need it. And then, like I said, we'll modify everything from there. Boop. Okay. And the Viking Lander, we'll give it a little bit of that too. Actually, no, we'll save that for now. I'm also gonna hide the Viking Lander because it's kind of distracting. Love that it's called Viking Car. Is that really what they called it? Select hierarchy, move to collection. Great, now I can hide it. Cool. Okay, let's work on some landscape stuff. Yeah, I know, the normals, the NASA ones, it's tough because like they can look pretty solid if you do the lighting right, but I'd have to modify them quite a bit to make them look good. The next video is about space. It's a side quest. I like making them, so that's what it's about. Okay, so Mars is red, but let's get some like reference real quick. Which we had over here. It's a very orange red, so that feels about right. We're gonna adjust the roughness because we want the dust to be rough. Great. Okay, so let me find. Okay, so like these rocks right here are a great example of what I'm doing. I'll turn off the sunlight too for now. So from certain angles, it becomes like more red. It's basically a layer of dust, right? I thought 5.6 was the LTS version, but I could be mistaken. The reason really for being on this particular version is because it has been working and I don't want to mess with that. I don't remember which video it was. I think it was the end of year video. I upgraded to 5. Oh, it's LTS 5.9 now. Wow, that's crazy. Okay. Basically, I roll with the like, if I don't need to update Blender, I won't. So. So yeah, it's just a cool effect. When you're working with like lower angles specifically. And I really like this like base color. So I think I'm gonna steal it. Is it just dark? Looks like it's just dark. So we'll go here, make it darker brownish kind of color. Yeah, okay. So base color, red, but darker red. Let's actually copy that same. Okay. Oh yeah, I'm not a geometry nodes guy, so I can usually get away with not updating things. Let's see here. So this set of rocks, I do want to shrink and bring closer to the camera. Shrink even more, probably. So these will just be like detailed rocks near the camera. We'll do. And these rocks, these ones look real good. Okay, so we're going to do Alt-D. Recently learned that was a thing. Alt-D makes a very big difference. For render times. Okay. Maybe rotate that around a little bit. There we go. Okay, let's have a quick glance. Okay. The dirt needs to be more, I don't know about darker. Let's look at this. Well, we're also not looking at through the atmosphere, so let's get that back real quick. It's a very... God, I wonder if we could just work with this. We want it the other way. Here, I have an idea. Yeah, we wouldn't want that. We do want more red, because like, we want those like shadows. I need a Stargate there. That's a good point. Also, let me make sure. Okay. I just want to make sure I didn't miss any other super chats. Thank you for the super chats, by the way. It means a lot. Makes a big difference around here. Actually, let's look at the sun angle. Okay. See, this is where like I'll just get a little more crafty with it. You know what's the sand has this weird, yeah, specular. I don't want that. It's sand. And then the roughness will probably adjust a bit too. Okay. Let's look at you. I don't mind that. Let's shrink it again, though. I feel like it's still too big. Again, make it flatter. Bring it back up. I'm using a volume scatter for now. I'll definitely be adjusting it later. I just want an idea. And actually, oh god, what is it? Oh, right. Here we go. A quick look at wireframe. Oh, there you go. Photo scans are bad for that kind of thing. But how do you do this again? Wait, hang on. Oh, it's just literally a lattice. Okay. That's right. I remember. Psh, you don't gotta tell me twice. Wait, how do I not remember how lattices work? Oh my goodness. Whatever, we'll do it the bad way. It's fine. It doesn't matter. Oh, let's grab you. Great. Okay. I just wanted to raise that horizon a little bit. Okay, let's fix the sky. Good gravy. That looks terrible. I think we could get away with the sky texture, but if we get rid of the sun... Well, I don't know. Maybe we could use that. What did we say? 0.35 for that? Okay. And then we need to get rid of the ozone and the air. Or maybe we want more air? Ooh, no, that's not the answer. Well, maybe it is. Let's raise the altitude a bit, just to soften that up a bit. I don't know, 5,000 meters? There we go. So this is going to sound really silly for the 4x3 question. But when I made the cookie video, so reject convenience. Oh, look, I'm live right now. When I made, which video was it? This video. I made it in 4x3 because I really just loved the aesthetic, like with what I was showing on the screen. We were doing like old internet stuff, right? And I really liked the aesthetic with that, so I wanted it to like fit really well. But what ended up happening was I really liked it. I loved working with the framing, and so I kept doing it. Also, one guy specifically told me not to do it, so I do it now because of that. And so basically every video from here on forward is in 4x3, just because of that. Also, wait, did the music totally stop? Is that just me? Okay, whatever. There we go. I would love to watch this all these videos on CRT. Let's turn down this a little bit. So we're still getting too much blue. I don't like that. Is that because of the dust or the air? It's the air. Yeah, maybe we'll use it as like a base, I guess. Did I delete the... I did. My cube. Gotta go to Bendigo to get my cube. Okay. New volume scatter. I do generally try to use Rayleigh because that's how it works. I don't hate that. Oh, it's brighter towards the bottom and then it gets darker up. Oh. So let's adjust the thickness of it then. So let's see here. Are you big on photo videography? It's often that editing and animating for the pipeline is getting into camera work. So, not really. I've always enjoyed just like making stuff in Blender. Also, cameras are expensive and Blender is free. Can you just straight up plug the density into a ramp? I didn't think you could. Like, because when you need like a coordinates to like, yeah. Here, I know what I'll do. We'll do this. Whoops. I don't think we need that. I'll leave leave it there just in case. And then we do separate XYZ. I think it's the Z invert. I know there's a way to do it. And then we need to turn that way down to 0.2. Here. Let's do surface just so I can see what I'm looking at here. Oh, apply the scale maybe? Or do we just get rid of that? Or is it generated? There we go. That's what I was looking for. Okay. Pretty sure it's Z that we want. Yeah, okay. That is right. So you plug that into there. Plug that in there. Hey, there we go. Now we have a little bit of atmospheric thickness. I'm gonna make it taller. Just so we have a little bit more to work with. Yeah, okay. I knew I've done it before. I just couldn't remember immediately what it was. It's so easy to forget these shortcuts, you know. Wow, we really need to shrink that up, don't we? Hey, there we go. Now we're getting there, though. Okay, so it's definitely duller than that. So let's turn down the saturation. Wow, that's a really sensitive little slider. There we go. How does that look? Oop, that's not what I wanted. It's getting there. Maybe a little bit lower, honestly. On the density. Maybe 0.1? I don't know. 0.01? That's interesting. Okay. Okay, I think the sand is throwing me off, so let's make that darker right now before I forget. Okay, there we go. I said it was a chill stream. We're just chilling. We're just doing a little work. That's all. Let me bump this up just so I can kind of get a vibe from that. Okay. Okay, we're getting there. Yeah, I'm definitely... it needs to be more red. If that's like a base thing or not. Push that closer to red. feel like the saturation is also just slightly too high. Oh god, that's more orange. See, this is delicate. Why are we on Mars? 'Cause we're going to space in the next video. Output's just OpenEXR half color depth. I know, there are no Martians. It's terrible. How could they? How could they do this? I like some of those angles a little better. Okay, let's start getting some rocks around. Let's focus on that for a minute. Let's also fix the colors of this with a color ramp. Boop. There we go. See, look at that. See, you just modify it a little bit. Makes a big difference. Hail Mary was so good. Oh my god. I loved Hail Mary, Project Hail Mary. I read the book a while ago, and so I was really excited for the movie to come out. So, X Liquid Flames, this is pretty standard. I've been doing these streams over on patreon.com/rejectconvenience for free. You don't have to pay to watch the streams over there. That's normally where these streams live, by the way. But anybody over there can tell you that, like, there is an obscene amount that goes into tiny details that are only going to be on screen for like 20 seconds. Like, this shot is only going to be on screen for, where is it? 84 frames. So, 84 frames for this scene. But I really like doing this stuff, so. I love 3D, but it comes at a high toll sometimes, but I still love it. Nope, that's not what I wanted. Just grab it. Okay, let's get that lander back. Now that we kind of know. Also, how big is this lander? Wikipedia will tell us. I've noticed it's less consistent with NASA. Really? It really wasn't in there. Oh, maybe it's in the probes. Viking 2 Lander? Give me details. I got the weight. Well, heck. No, I use ready-to-use assets for a lot of the landscape kind of stuff. I use BlenderKit for almost everything. I've also just like slowly collected a huge collection of photo scans over the years, so I also have some of those. But you think NASA will? The Viking 1 and 2 landers were, let's see, 2.5 meters, a height of 3.29. Okay, perfect. So select hierarchy. We're just going to do join, even though that always comes to bite me in the butt. Let's see, what did we say? 3.29 meters? Okay, so we're a little small. There we go. Hey! Oh, I really appreciate the work you do. I'm curious, is this Linux skinned to look like Windows 95? If so, what distro do you use? Anywho, this is looking great so far. That is exactly correct. This is an abomination of Linux Mint. Let's see, system settings. There's some like visual glitches like there with it, but it's Chicago 95. Yep, AlphaCore just got it. Yeah. Also, we are going to get like way more distracted in this chill stream, just because this is a relatively simple scene, so we can spend more time on it. Oh, and someone was asking for system information. There you go. i9, 14th gen, 4090, 64 gigs of RAM. So, there you go. Wow, this thing is big. And that's cool. I love that. Look at that those nice hills in the oh, I love working with atmospheric stuff. Oh, it's so good. Let's even do it again, but like increase the bumpiness. Maybe even stretch it. I don't know. Yeah, look at that. Oh, see, now we're getting some like really cool like ridges and stuff. That's so cool. I love it. Oh, I love it. I think it's DDR5. Yeah, no, yeah, it is. I have tried Octane. It has been a few years, to be fair. Okay, so we got the size locked in, so now we can more reasonably place our camera. Whoop. There we go. And whatnot. And actually, I think I am gonna cheat a little bit. I guess it wouldn't necessarily be like perfectly landed. Cool. There we go. Look at that. That's a little lander. So size, so that's a great question. Size does matter specifically to make sure that we're getting like accurate lighting and stuff like that. There are certain situations where you can get away without making things, correctly to scale. like anything that's on like a planetary scale, Blender is just gonna yell at you. You can't have things that big, so you have to cheat sometimes. But for something like this is, you know, only 3 meters tall. That's not that bad. So yeah, that's kind of the logic there. Let's get some of these rocks back. Like, the rocks we're just making up, right? Like, we're just gonna go, okay, that's probably good enough for some things, right? Actually, let's start getting the right color on you. Boop. Boop. Oh, love it. I should be much better about proxy. But I'm not. I feel like we're missing some rocks. Where'd they go? We have those rocks, those rocks. Yeah, where the heck did these go? They're over here. What the heck? Get over here. Also, oh my goodness, clear parent. Keep the transform though, you're fine. And you too, clear the parent. Okay. There we go. Oh, really? Okay. Like I said, it's been a while that I've checked out Octane. So I will probably check it out before the next project. I tend to try to keep things, you know, the same while I'm in the middle of something, just so I don't have to relearn stuff. Let's do Alt D. Let's get around here. Rocks are so easy because you just have to rotate them and adjust the scale. It's so good. You can even stretch them up, make them spikier. No one will ever know. I mean, you'll know because you're watching, but you know what I mean. It's great. I love rocks. Make them even smaller. Squish them down a little bit, you know? Big shout out to rocks. What's up, Pixels with the Z? How are you doing? It's been a while. So like these rocks, I want to scale them out. Maybe even squish them in. I just want like a big sheet rock. Oh, we're getting there. I better have interviews with real Martians in the next video. Like I said, this is only like 80 frames. This is going to be animated a little bit, just a teensy bit. I'm trying not to overdo these scenes. So since that one's like this is the length of it. Like that's the whole thing. So it's basically enough for me to say, I think what I exactly say is, we've landed probes on other planets. This is what I want to show, kind of thing. Oh, I should get a Dust Devil. That'd be good. That's oh man. Okay. Yep, that's it. That's what we're doing. Dust Devil. Great idea. I do kind of want to try how many textures are here? That's not that bad. Okay. So we're gonna make a duplicate version of this. And you'll see why in a second. So we're gonna do that. So now it's a whole new thing. Basically so I can do slightly less. I think if you use that, you can reduce the amount of dust. But let's get this pasted into all of this. Boop. Boop. I'm sure there's a way to automate this. I just don't know it. Okay. See, like that adds, oh my god, these normals are so bad. Okay. I think it's time we start looking at this. My goodness. Okay. I wonder... I don't know, let's see if somebody else has done this already. Does not look like it. That would have been cool. Sometimes. Definitely sometimes. Yeah, these are brutal. Honestly, I think what we're gonna do is we're just gonna start over. We'll keep this one. And then... God, how are we gonna clean this up? This is brutal. Here, let's look at the, where's it? Here. Face orientation. Okay, I mean, that's fine. That has not been the case for a lot of these. It depends on the sequence. It's buffs. Or it's, boo buffs? I can't pronounce your name, I'm sorry. Some only take as little as like 2 seconds. Some take as long as 5 minutes. Honestly, you're probably right. With the doing it from scratch, like this is pretty brutal. Here's what I'm gonna do. Oh, that's pretty good. I like that username. It is pretty simple. Here, I'm gonna do some quick research really quick on this other computer. So give me just a second. Yeah, I know. Oh, there's a good one that's already got the right textures on Turbo Squid. You always hate seeing that. Oh, it's got good mesh too, so I could modify it really easily. Shoot. I feel like I was already unwelcomed from... Yeah, this is the one from NASA. Try counts are at the bottom, I think? Yeah, 7 million right now. Oh, is it hidden? Here, let me see if I can... Oh, because I'm in the way. I see. Here. Can I just do that? Yeah, there you go. There's your scene stats. I guess I could just put you guys there so you can continue seeing the scene shots. There you go. That works, right? Let's see here. I think I'm gonna burn a little bit of the asset budget on this Turbo Squid model. This looks really good. But it's only for 84 frames, though. Oh, that's such a bad idea. You know what? Oh, well, that made a difference. I could work with that. Here, let's actually go back a few steps before I deleted all those materials. And then we're going to shade flat. We don't need it to be so close either, necessarily. We could get away with just moving the camera back a little bit, right? Yeah, because we have a pan. You know what? It's fine. It's 84 frames. It's fine. Oh, good idea with the shading. Yeah, good idea. So we'll separate you. Actually, let's... God, there really were some strange choices here, weren't there? I mean, this isn't that complicated of a shape. I could redo that pretty easily. So I'm gonna do that right now. Oh, hang on. Ooh. Edit. Mesh normal. say? Reset vectors? Oh, is that... I didn't know that's what that did. Thank you. See, this is... I say I've been using Blender for... You think recalculating too? Yeah, alright, let's do it. I've been using Blender for a decade, and there's still plenty of stuff I don't know. I mean, that already looks a lot better. Oh, if you go to... So I'm answering the question about the secondary channels. If you go to my main channel, reject convenience, and then you scroll down, or sorry, on the home page, if you scroll down, it's right there. Subject convenience. Look at all these friends of the channel. Friends. Anyways. Okay, well I can... Honestly, I bet auto smooth would work now. Yeah, there we go. Look at that. Well, that's great. That looks perfect. From here, couldn't even tell. That's not what I wanted. I wanted you. And let's see here. Oh, we have a lot of work to do on this guy. Can I, like... Open a new window, reveal file. No, that's not it. In System Explorer? Hey, there we go. That'll work. Okay. Let's pop that over to the desktop. And then we'll pop that in there. And then we'll pop that in there. I know there's a better way to do this. But you can't stop me. We'll pop that in Assets. Great. I know what to do now. Okay. We're going to work on materials now. Because that mesh is fine. We can hide anything now with materials. I want to open assets and then this guy. Hey, look at that. That's real good. And that's the arm. Cool. Okay, so wow, we have a lot to fix here. So that's silver. That's a different silver though. Okay. This is going to get messy, and I'm sure some of you are going to hate this. But you can't stop me. Boo ha 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 ha. It's going to be metallic. It's a little bit flatter, a little bit darker. Great. Love it. Oh, this is just obsidian. Check out Jay the Dev Guy's video on Obsidian. It's fantastic. And now we'll work on you and you. Are both going to be... Actually, most of the gold is probably going to be pretty similar, so we can just modify that. Metallic. Shiny. Let's also do oh my god, this is mesh. Actually, I'm gonna do one thing really quick that might make my life easier. Let's see, march by distance. Oh my god, 1,300 vertices. That's crazy. Okay, that should be way easier to work with now. Can I don't think this is gonna work. It might. Okay. Okay. Before anybody yells at me, not Pop OS, Mint is giving me an issue with some Blender keyboard shortcuts, and loop select is one of them, and it's been driving me insane. But it's okay, because... Actually, let's look back at that. Oh, that's got like a whole bunch of stuff around it, but we're just gonna do that. Okay. We don't need to get that detailed with this. There we go. Yeah, it just so gives a little bit of a highlight. I'm gonna trust you. Oh. That's cool. I just did that though. Also, there's all these weird little dots on the antenna. I'm just gonna delete those because I don't see those. And they're not in the right spot, so they can't stop me. I'll bet there's one hidden inside of here. Oh well, I can't see it. Okay. What's next? This looks black and silver. Okay. So my guess is you. Oh my goodness. I have to just go wireframe on this and hide a bunch of stuff. Let's just hide that collection for now. Okay. So that's going to be a new material that we're going to make. Assign it, and this is going to be shiny silver. Metallic. Turn down the roughness. Yeah. Now, you... Actually, that also appears to be silver, so let's assign that to... And then this is black. I don't think we have a black material yet, so I'll do black, assign, make it black. And it's probably a little bit more metallic. And maybe like a tiny bit of that. Alright. We work like the office thing? Also, what's up, Zelinky? Welcome aboard to the working stream, where we're working on stuff. Also, wait, how many people are here right now? I haven't looked. 203. Okay. I want to show everybody something really, really funny that I made. So, it's the Be Right Back screen. Trust me, you're gonna love this. Oh my gosh, it's not working.
Currently in your area, 31 degrees under partly cloudy skies. A winter storm watch has been issued for your area.
That's all. I just really liked that. I spent like way too much time on that this morning. Oh, look at this one. Wait. Yeah, this one. Oh. What is all that? Oh, it must be that there. Okay. It's fine. All these pipes are like such a weird color. They definitely appear darker. They don't look like copper though. They look like they're just like wrapped in orange, kind of orange plastic almost. So let's lean into that. The roughness is... Now we need like way more vivid. Annoying orange. Annoying orange! Oh my gosh. Remember annoying orange? There we go. And let's see here. Let's do a noise texture. And a bump. Factor into the height. Pop that into there. I guess make that generated. That didn't really seem to do much. Let's see how that actually looks. It was too small, that's why. Okay. Cool. Oh, there we go. Distance, that'll do it. Turn down the strength, but increase the distance. And then we want to do a coat. Does that apply to the normal there too? It does. Okay, cool. Now I can make this slightly... There we go. There we go. I like that. That's too detailed. Yeah. I can show you the worst file I think I have currently working with. As far as like memory usage. I think that's probably gonna be the Titan 4 launch. This one's pretty brutal. This one just has 4 gigs of VRAM just to have the file open. It's terrible. If we look down here, well, there's actually like a plume of smoke and stuff. This file gets like really bad. That's only 6 gigs of VRAM though. That's not the worst that I've done. The city stuff from the last video, that one was 60 gigs of RAM to keep open, and it was using most of the VRAM to also keep the file open. I had to render that one through command line. Like, it could not render in the window like this. That was brutal. So like the intro to that video was like a nightmare. It was the traffic simulation from what add-on was that? A city generator. I did like a huge city, which I shouldn't have, and I did a traffic sim across the entire thing, and it was just like the worst idea. But yeah, I do have quite a bit of RAM, 64 gigs, so. Okay, I'm noticing some of these edges. Actually, I wonder if I could just cheat this. Probably not. This is probably not going to work. Yeah, okay. Go figure. That's fine. The default cube takes 3 gigs of VRAM? I didn't know that. I did bake the sim. That was baked. It was terrible. What? That's you. Okay. Oh, that's those. Oh, weird. So you should be the same material. Same with you. Link, link. Link, link, link. Link. There's shiny silver, I guess. Oh, you know what we're missing from all of these? Shoot. These new materials. My dust. I need my dust. Oh, it might show total VRAM. I didn't think of that. It's a good question. Here, let's bring some of that stuff back. Actually, we need to modify this quite a bit. This is way too much. And I think I would want to make that more desaturated, just a little bit. Okay, here we go. That feels better. Let's bring all this back so we can see what we're doing. Alright, this is feeling better already. We still got some details to get in there, but we're getting there. We're getting there. The delete me video, when that blew up, I bought this computer because I knew I wanted to do more complicated things, and I'm glad I did, because boy howdy, making stuff like this has been like way easier. Oh my goodness. There we go. I should do this in this view so I can actually see a little better. Let me catch up on chat real quick. Oh man. Watching since the 2D videos. Man, you've been around a long time. Thank you. I'm glad you can tell that I put maybe too much work into some of this. I'm gonna actually steal this. We're gonna do something crazy here. Okay. That's terrible, right? Garbage. Nobody would want to see that. Obviously. And then we're gonna reduce the scale. Maybe a little bit more. Probably increase the detail a bit. And we'll turn down the strength. Maybe reduce the detail just a bit. Alright, perfect. Don't need to invert that anymore. Alright, just to give it a little bit of visual interest. Oh man, 2.78. I remember that was I think I started learning on 2.77. It might have been 7.8. I don't remember. It was definitely before 2.8 because I remember when they did the visual switch. I was so annoyed because I like learned a bunch of stuff. But then I ended up picking it back up again years later, and I'm so glad I did because it's like, you know, it's just what I do now. That's so fun. So this has kind of a... Is that what that is? Yeah, I think so. Sure looks it. Alright. So this we're going to give a new material. And just kind of a similar drill. We're just going to make it really lumpy. But like big lumpy? If that makes sense? And honestly, that could probably benefit from like a bump map. I don't know. Okay. Actually, that's gonna be fun. I like that. Yeah, I think it was. I had just graduated high school when I discovered 277. All right, I'm gonna work on rocks again. How many of these did I make? Too many, apparently. Well, that's okay. Actually, we could probably get away with that, but smaller. Grab you. Duplicate it though, but not really duplicate it. Fake duplicate. Welcome back. Yeah, 2.77 was a long time ago. We're gonna hand the camera up a little bit. We'll figure out camera motion later. That atmosphere is looking so much better. Oh my goodness. It really, oh my god, old Blender, like, some of y'all don't know what you dodged that are starting today. It was wild back then. I actually have started using the 3D cursor more recently. Which I was never a 3D cursor guy. Also, this is, yeah, Mint with Chicago 95 is the theme. Oh, Luna, thanks. I keep accidentally answering the same questions you've already answered. Goodness. Do that. Also, is that edge on the screen? I think it is. That's terrible. What a terrible thing. That I can definitely just fix by hiding it with rocks. Ooh, researching a video live would be interesting. I actually haven't thought of that. I will, I'll keep that in mind for future stuff. Yeah. So, for those that are unaware, these normally happen over on Patreon. I'm just doing it over here today to tell people that, mostly. That these are free on Patreon. I don't put these behind a paywall over there. So, yeah. Let's get some smaller pebbles. Those are too small. Those. I like some of that. And we'll do that, I guess. What else do we got? What else do we got? The big reason that I don't want to do it on YouTube super frequently is because I do these almost every day over on Patreon, and I just don't want to bombard people with notifications, I guess, on YouTube. Like, people that are over on the Patreon, like, have to kind of go out of their way, you know, to see these. I don't know. I guess you wouldn't get notified if you're not subscribed or hitting the bell or whatever. But you know what I mean. I want to try to keep it as it just feels a little bit easier to me to keep it on its own little platform or whatever. Okay, let's get some texture stuff. Boop, pop that there. And then let's grab the color ramp so we can get some slightly different colors. I might go a little more gray. Ooh, interesting. Yeah, I like that. Okay. Yeah, that Katie brings up a great point. A lot of the benefit of Patreon is like it's very intentional from a user's point of view. Like they do properly notify people. They do properly, you know. I don't have to worry about like an algorithm over there or whatever. Why is this locked? What is that? Stop that. Ooh, let's save real quick. That was acting a little strange. So delete that keyframe? Why would there be keyframes? That's so weird. Um, 891, I've actually been doing this full time since November. I got I let go from my job back in November. So yeah, I'm heavily relying on Patreon people, but again, the live streams are free over there. Just because I know accessibility wise and everything, like a lot of people ask me how these videos are made, and I've struggled for a while now to actually make a behind the scenes video. And so this is kind of my, like, oh, here, basically. So yeah, I no longer have a day job. This is my job now. I have a feeling I should use less of those. So let's grab you. Where are you? Can't even see you. So we're just going to delete you. Okay. I am genuinely happy with it being my job, yeah. I won't lie, like, it's a little stressful at times, from, like, the point of view of just, like, expenses and stuff, but luckily my wife still has her job. We got rid of all of our debt, like, right before I got let go, so, like, that was super lucky timing. It definitely could be much worse. And the Patreon is at a point where, like, I can just cover paying the people that help me make these videos. YouTube pays okay. If I actually upload something, it pays better. But I don't upload super frequently, so I tend to get paid better only on the months that I actually upload something. So the fact that I don't have to worry about, you know, the Patreon does cover my expenses to, like, run this channel / even myself a little. Like, I buy all my food with, like, all the YouTube money and stuff, which is great. So it's like it's been working out okay. And I recognize that a lot of it is just kind of temporary. This is a lot of pebbles. I like it. It gives us a lot to work with. Oh, I love it, I love it. I might honestly keep that color. Maybe. Oh, that looks better. Okay. What plugin do I use for the models? That is Blender Kit. I love Blender Kit. Ooh, the Thinking Sir. How dare you have a stream at such an inconvenient time for me. I'm supposed to be stuck in meetings all day, and I'm about absolutely nothing. I'm not gonna say that next thing. But can we get some crabs in the chat for the Thinking Sir and his unfortunate bombardment of infinite meetings? Look at those crabs. Patreon technically pays a little bit better. They take 7%, whereas YouTube takes 30%. But I don't actually care either way. If you don't want to have another account, YouTube is totally fine. Look at these big rocks too. Those are good rocks. Have a good one. See you later. Are you planning on doing a face reveal? Not like specifically, no. I know that like I will be going to events where my face will be seen, and there's nothing I can really do about that. So no, not really, but it's, you know, inevitable to an extent. Yeah, like I'm thinking like Camwing, right? Camwing doesn't like go out of his way to show his face on the internet, right? But if he's at an event and people want to take pictures with him or whatever, like that's fine. I don't care about that. But that's true. The Thinking Sir and I used to work together in a support department at a company that neither of us work at now. Oh, how we've grown. Let's get some of those colors back in there. I actually don't mind that. That actually looks okay. Yeah, a little color variety. Love it. Whoa, thank you. And thank you for joining the Patreon also, 891. The Thinking Sir is correct, but I won't repeat it because I'm generally family friendly on YouTube. Not like for any specific reason, just because I don't know. I don't know. Why am I family friendly? Because I want like grandmas to watch my stuff, and I know grandmas get offended by language regularly. So I keep it chill. Become family unfriendly? No. Oh, that's a great question. So the stream like little dude hair is actually just a looping animation that I made like a year ago. And it's like a 2-minute loop. Insult words like Microsoft and Copilot. Ugh. Such terrible words. Get that language out of here. That's really funny. Wait, hear me out on this. I know this looks kind of dumb right now, but I have an idea. Okay, you ready? Are you ready? Grab that. Pop that there. That's already looking better. Color ramp. Go to position 2. Need to make that bigger. I can't see. My eyes aren't that good. There we go. A little bit flatter. See, now my feelings are hurt. Had to hear Microsoft out loud. Oh, man. Yeah, so the loop, I'm really like happy with how that loop turned out. Also, why does my music keep pausing? It's supposed to be on an infinite loop forever. It's fine. Whatever. There we go. Okay, back to it. Let's get some junk back here. Whoa! Nobody wants to see 2 million tries. Come on. Look, we're up to 9 gigs of RAM usage. Isn't that great? I do want to change the color on these, actually. Whoop. Color ramp, please. It was 7 million like 10 minutes ago, yeah. No, it's because I have the overhead. I can do it. I got this stupid computer for this reason. So each scene, it definitely depends. Like this scene I knew was going to be relatively easy to make, all things considered. I know I'm very distracted by chat, so it feels like it's going slower, but that was I expected that. But scenes normally take for scenes like this that are just going to be one-off, like 84th frame things. I don't know, maybe 4 or 5 hours at most. You know, it's usually not that bad. For more complicated scenes, I'll actually pull up an example right now. Let's see, let's do the Gemini stage separation. Also, it is pronounced Gemini. Nobody come at me. That is how they pronounced it back then. So, like, this scene took a while to make. This was like 4 days because I had to like keep correcting things. So it definitely depends on. Oh, you know what? I should probably not be looking at the rendered view on this one. Whoops, teehee. Give me the other one. It is because of the very optimized pebbles. I do not need to have them like that. Okay, finally. Sorry, I wasn't paying attention to the visuals. Yeah, I don't know why that one took so long. It's usually not that bad. But like this scene looks kind of basic, right? But it was all of these like ejection flames that I had to figure out that took so long. Like, and this scene is pretty bad when it comes to rendering times. I'll show you here right now. We're just gonna sit through this. We're gonna accept that this is how long it can take sometimes to render. I shouldn't have 2 Blender file opens while I'm doing this, though. I'm definitely hurting myself a little bit. So let's close that one. Teehee. So I render all my stuff on this computer. I specifically built this computer for rendering. The last video that I uploaded was 40 days of render time. And that was, you know, I was working on things and rendering at the same time. Basically what I do is I will either work from my laptop and send it to the render computer, or if I need to work with the render computer, I'll pause rendering. And then basically I just have this script that I wrote that will loop through all of the completed files, and then it'll just render them through command line. Yeah, it was 40 days. It was kind of brutal. And again, most of the reason for that was for the city background stuff. That stuff was super inefficient. That was a terrible idea. It is not an IP leak. Oh no, you know the IP address of my local server. Oh no. But yeah, it's okay. I don't know why that took an entire minute just to get to this point. It's usually much faster than that. But like, look, we're not even done with one sample. I actually just found out about the sheep at Render Farm. So yeah, I don't know why it's taking so long. Honestly, this is weirdly long. So you know what we're gonna do? You know what we're gonna do? Boop. We're gonna just give this computer the old reboot. Because I can do that. Capture cards are great. I chose a 4090 because it was cheaper than a 5090, and it was still going to be like really good for local rendering. I'll show the specs of the system here in a minute. Why not AMD? It just wasn't what was available at the time. The capture card that I'm using for this is a Stream Deck. It's what like streamers would use when they're like playing a video game and they want to show what they're showing on their computer or whatever. So I'm using my laptop to handle the stream right now, and my desktop is just plugged in via HDMI to that. It was pretty cool. So obviously, Linux Mint. Classic. Wait, 140? Why are you watching at 144p? It's terrible. I do have persistent data, yeah. I was also just opening 2 Blender files at the same time, which was definitely a bad idea. It's the Elgato 4K. Yeah, it works. It just treats it like it's a camera, so it works totally fine. I was going to show you the Gemini staging. Okay. This should go much faster. See, there we go. We're already on samples. Not even 2 seconds in. Oh yeah, Stream Decks. Those are specifically not great in Linux. I do have my laptop dual booted so that I can do like YouTube streams like this. Wow, that is still pretty brutal though for the first sample. This file is also pretty bad in general because there's just so much going on with volumetrics. This is all volumetrics. Every single one of these flames is volumetrics. Like, this is a bad scene, right? The NVIDIA driver support seems fine in Mint, at least with the version that I'm on. Also, see you, Mark. Laptops are pretty terrible. Actually, so do you want to see something funny? Yeah, see, this is a brutal scene. It works better in command line, to be fair, like way better. But this one's like 5 minutes a frame. So I would, but there's also a bunch of transparency nonsense. Let's see, I want to show you something terrible. No, it's not, yeah, it's about 5 minutes a frame for that sequence. But some sequences are way faster. So it's like, overall, the average for a video is probably like 45 seconds per frame. But yeah. Also, let me connect to the VPN. I know. Oh my god, I just don't want to accidentally get myself got. So, okay. This video and anything made before this video was rendered on a laptop. This was the first video I made with this desktop that I'm on right now. Okay, so I have been doing depth of fields directly in camera. Most things I try to do in camera, but I won't lie, Camwing turns me on to post depth of fields with like mist maps or something. I don't remember what it was exactly. I was kind of surprised. But yeah, why Norton? What? Thoughts on Houdini? I have no idea. I haven't used it. I only picked up Blender all those years ago because it was free. Oh yeah, this is Nord. Yeah, we've been paying for it for the legal obtaining of files like Linux distros, and it's just because it's easier for VMs. I know that's not like totally reasonable, but whatever. What does that arm look like? Oh, that is just white like that. Okay. We'll count that. I think this is glossy. See what I mean? There's like a little bit of gloss there, so I'm gonna add that real quick. I think this is from what is it? Schlatt and Ludwig made like a bunch of copyright-free streaming music, and that's what this is. So I wonder if I could show this. Hang on, I don't know if I kept these files because they were really bad. But I was doing compositing. I was testing compositing in camera. I'm not, okay, to be clear, I'm not using a VPN for privacy against my ISP. To be completely clear, I am using it specifically for streaming because it's really good at location spoofing. So if I accidentally pull up something that would show my location, it doesn't. That's like the reason. Like I'm not as concerned with my ISP if I'm being completely honest. I'm significantly more nervous about like cookies. Oh yeah, PC specs. I'm sorry. Settings. And then it's here. There you go. It is a lot of storage. This is just the local storage too. Yeah. There's a 14 terabyte drive in here that I've been using to temporarily back up my NAS stuff, which I know is ridiculous, but whatever. So yeah, this one is like specifically for rendering. That is why I made this computer. And again, the only reason I was able to do that was because of that, the delete me video that blew up. So, like, yeah. And I know some of I definitely could do a lot better with some of the optimizations. But again, not every scene in this video is that long. Like, again, this one's 84 frames. I guarantee you this one's going to be under, what, 30 seconds probably? Volumetrics are a killer. And that's usually where the bad ones come in. Most of these scenes do not have volumetrics. Like, most of them don't. There's like a couple of one-off things like this. But like, see, 17 seconds, this one had volumetrics. That's fine. That's totally fine. And like, you know, you can do some compositing. Also, there's not enough texture in here. I'm glad I did a test render. But yeah. So it definitely depends on the scene. Let's get... What's causing... I want this to be bigger. No. Is it more convenient to ignore optimization? Oh man. I really I picked quite the channel name. I keep getting myself in trouble by not rejecting all the conveniences. Okay, and now let's break that spot up a little bit. A little bit closer. We're just gonna do a couple. Great. Let's do a similar thing here. Great, love it. Just want to break up this landscape a little bit. Cool. Let's do a similar thing over here. When will I shout out today's sponsor? Oh, it's my Patreon, patreon.com/rejectconvenience. That's where I do these streams normally, but I do them for free, so you can go over there for free and watch me do this normally for free. Yay! There's your sponsor. Oh my god, the music wasn't playing again. It's terrible, I'm so sorry. Okay, let's see how that feels. Yeah, there's a huge silence at the end, yeah. I don't know why it's doing that. Also, yes, it is time consuming, but like I legitimately love doing this so much. Like this is my favorite part about making these videos. It's just like goofing around with like objects and stuff. That's feeling better. That's looking a little more Martian. Love it. Let's get a little bit more rocky structures back in here. Like big ones. So I'm thinking like deserts? I don't know. Let's see what we get. I do like some of that. That feels good. I like that. Let's grab that. And it's probably going to be way too big, because of course. But that's okay, because we're just going to put it way back here. And we'll fix the color here in a minute. Crank it up. It's too tall. Okay, let's fix the color. Since it's a rock structure, we'll copy that. Paste that into the base color. And then similar thing with this guy. Just pop that there. There we go. That breaks that up a little bit. Love it. These models aren't free, I don't think. Some of them are, but the add-on is, I think, 120 a year. And then you just get access to like all of the models that like people contribute to, and then people get paid based on how many times they're used or something like that. I don't remember exactly what it is, but actually, that reminds me, I did want to turn down the f-stop to 1.4. Or no, not 1.4. 4.0. There we go. Yeah, there we go. I know, I could do mispass. Just trust me. This is all intentional. Okay, I think we're just gonna do a really simple pan on this one. You can move the camera a little bit. You just don't move it a lot. But like a slow pan outer, yeah, just a slow pan. We'll start like here. See? And then we'll end here. Just a little bit forward. And then we'll double check everything, you know, make sure it's all good. Looks like we have a little bit of cleanup to do here. No, that looks fine. Yeah, see? Whoop. What is up with playback? Oh my god. That is unusually bad. I love that it's like really bad now that everybody's watching. Yeah, don't play every frame, just do frame dropping, I guess. Yeah, see, that's fine. I like that. Yeah, I like it. I like it, I like it. Yeah, no rotation. This is definitely like a really just like, I might even reduce the amount of motion, honestly. I think I'll just do like that maybe. Yeah, see, like that. Like that's subtle. I like that. Because it's, what, 3 seconds and 12 frames? It's really short. So... I like it. I like it. I think I'm going to ship that. Yeah. Probably a little better depth of fields. Yeah, I agree. Keeps the stuff up close. Blurry. Just like a little bit. Also, I like to have blades. It is a little bit noisy. I could denoise it too, so it looks a little bit more what it will look like. Oh, and I should bump this up to 128 as well, since we're doing volume. Not with the atmosphere. Here, trust me. I already did this. In the, oh God, it's in my old sequences. Not that one. Where on earth did I do that? I've done a similar thing already for this video. Trust me, it looks fine. The denoising samples look okay. It's when you're doing like low light with few samples, then it looks really bad. I don't have adaptive because I'm not using a version of Blender that supports it, if I'm remembering correctly. Oh yeah, viewports are always terrible. Yeah, I've just learned to accept that viewport, like, it gives me the rough idea of what I'm getting. Exactly. Yeah, I'm using 4.5 just because it's stable. You can edit videos in Blender. I actually do that personally. It is horrendous, and I don't recommend it as somebody that does it. I'll show you why. So this is the video right here. Yeah, should you is the key thing. Exactly. Let me hide these channels really quick. So let's see. I have a, yeah, here we go. That's the rendered shot. Am I looking at Filmic? Yeah. The colors look a little bit weird. Just, it's fine. Oh, I guess I could switch to standard and that would fix it. There we go. So like this is a shot from the video. I don't do sound design at all for my videos. I have been sending those to Maddie because she's like really, really good at it. She's actually writing a custom score for this video. But yeah, this is, oh, look at those. Look at those good rocks. So Titan had like way more rocks, I noticed, which was fun. But yeah, see, like there you can see the sky was done in a similar way. You straight up cannot tell at all that I use denoising, you know. But yeah, I do edit. So the reason it's terrible, the try count on that one is obscene. The reason that I don't generally recommend it is because it doesn't do, at the moment, hardware decoding or whatever the thing is. So basically, you're using a single core. No matter how powerful your computer is, it will always be slow to export. So like this, how long is this? 23-minute and 50-second video would legit take like 20, 30, 40 minutes to export. Like, it takes so long. It's so bad. As an astrophotographer who is studying astronomy and worked in public outreach, oh, you are going to love this video. Trust me. Oh, man. I'm so excited. This is a good video for you. For the space nerds. Yeah, editing in Blender is masochism. There's no other way to put it. It's the only reason I keep doing it is because I hate learning new shortcuts, even though I know all of the shortcuts in Resolve. Like, I have it installed. I know how to use it. I'm lazy, I think, is what it is. So, yeah. Yeah. I've had terrible luck. But like every video, I think with the exception of the end of year video has been done in Blender. The end of year video I did in Resolve simply because Blender 5 was so bad for me. It was bugging out all the time. I am using Linux. What are you talking about? This is Linux. I'll prove it. If I could spell. See, it says Linux Mint right there. That's Linux. It's a fun trick, though. Goodness gracious. I like how this looks, though. I think we've done this scene. It was a little bit faster than I was expecting to make, but that's how it goes sometimes. So I'm down to chill, answer some questions if you want. Because I like where that's at. Oh, check this out. Oh my gosh, hang on. I have to show you guys something really cool, though. Okay, so I mentioned this a little while ago, but I have this really, really cool script that's a loop. And basically, I know it looks so bad with Chicago 95. Like, this is terrible, but it's fine. I don't care. So I'm going to move Mars Viking into render, and now it gets added to this big list of files that need to render. And since I'm done, basically, I will let it render, and it will pick up where it left off. So it's going to start reading the Cassini one. And this one also has just like an obscene number of volumetrics, so this scene is a little slow to render. But yeah, basically when I'm not like actively working on something, this is what this computer is doing. It's just rendering. Yeah, actually, I can do that. Give me a second. I don't think I have any. Yeah, I've been trying to do a good job of keeping old projects off of this particular computer. But I can pull something up here in just a script in a second. No, the script was not made by AI. I wrote that myself with my own two hands. Even though it's really simple. It's just an until loop. It's like really, really basic. I was also trying to get it to like back up stuff at the same time. It was not necessary to do that. And even a lot of this isn't necessary. Like realistically, it just needs to be that. So basically, it looks in that directory for every file that ends in .blend, and unless there are 0 of them, then it will do this for loop. And so it says, okay, so until this is equals 0, do this for loop forever. Okay, so for all the files in this directory that end in blend, do, and then it will render that file, and then it will move it to the complete folder, which we've specified up here. And then once it's done, it'll then be like, okay, that's done, but it's still not equal to 0. Like, there's like, what, 8 files in there now? So it'll basically say, okay, I'll go on to the next one, and then go on to the next one over and over and over until it's done. And it's already done a couple of them, which is pretty cool. So that's fundamentally how that script works. And because I can describe how the script works, that's how you know I didn't use AI. actually wrote it. To be fair, I've been doing terminal stuff, like bash scripting. This is just a bash script. It's super basic, but I've been doing that for a very, very long time now. I started my career at Geek Squad, but then I moved to a school district about a year later where I started learning how to do terminal bash scripts and stuff like that. And I've been, yeah, I'm very, very familiar with bash. So there's not an AI on this dang thing. I tell you what. I'm telling you, basic bash is like so good for like so much stuff. What about the laptop? Oh, so my laptop normally runs Mint, but for doing streams on YouTube, it does have Windows on it for that, just because Stream Deck, StreamerBot, and that kind of stuff don't really work well in Linux. So I do technically have a Windows install somewhere. I don't really have like a good other screen. I just made this scene. Have I had anyone recognize me IRL yet? Yes, twice. It's so weird. I mean, not like bad weird, just like surprising weird. The first one was at a baby shower that I went to. I didn't know most of the people there. I was there for my best friend, and there were people there that I hadn't seen in a long time. And one guy asked, like, "Oh, what have you been up to?" And I mentioned, "Oh, YouTube stuff." And this girl from across the room, like, her ears perk up, and like she recognized me, and she came up to me a little while later, and yeah, that was weird. And then, Best Buy. I was buying some stuff at Best Buy, and I got recognized there too, which was weird. So, yeah, it's probably gonna happen more at Open Sauce this year, but but yeah. Let's see what else. How could I tell all my friends and family to install a different app messages? I totally hear you. It takes so much effort to do it. I don't actually know the right. I think it's very situational. For my family, it was just kind of persistence, and not even all of them did it. Some of them didn't do it. So I just have a worse way of communicating with them now. Is this the first stream where you're not reading a privacy policy on the channel? Yes. Yes, this is the first one where I'm doing something different. I just wanted to see what it was like, I just wanted to try something a little different. I think that was a good idea. I'm having fun. I don't know how frequently I'll do these on the main channel, but these streams happen on Patreon quite frequently now. And those are free as well, so you can check those out over at Patreon for free. Let's see here. It's not necessarily over. I can show off what I did if you want. Let's see here. What? Oh, because I moved it. Classic. Render. And then it was Mars Viking. This is what we did today. And just give it a second. there you go. That's what we did today. We made Mars. And that's it. That's all we did. I guess I could show off maybe one of the other completed scenes. Let's look. Huygens. Let's look at the Huygens lander. Blender close. There we go. Oh, that's the separation. Whoops. This one's fun, though. I'm not even going to lie. I know that the amount of triangles. Some of you have seen an older version of this shot. But it'll be zoomed in with compositing. It's Cassini. Everybody loves Cassini. It's so cool. So this is one of those instances, to those that were asking about the scale of things, where I absolutely had to cheat, because Saturn is famously gigantic, but you can't do it. You just can't. So let's look at the lander. There we go. Huygens. Yes, correct pronunciation. I have to re-record the script now. Yeah, I love the old theme, the old Blender theme. I love. It just brings me back. So yeah, this is Titan, a very, very, very thick atmosphere. This is Blender 456. So yeah, similar kind of structure where it's just like it only looks good from one angle. That's how it goes sometimes. Let's see. Do I have anything else I could show off? Oh, I can make you guys cry with the intro. I'd be willing to show off the intro. You ready? There's no audio yet. Again, Maddie's going to be doing a custom soundtrack for this video, which is going to be very cool. Tycho Brahe? No, I don't even know what that is. I'm sorry. I must not be getting into... What's the meaning behind the name Reject Convenience? Okay, can I be like totally real with everybody? Oh, I got distracted. Okay, let me show the intro first and then I'll answer that question. Okay. Okay. Again, be prepared. This is a tearjerker. The music is not helping. There you go. To those that missed it, last January, my mom passed away. So I really wanted her to see this video. So I'm really glad that I finally get to make it, even though she won't get to see it. So that's why I'm willing to like put so much time into each of these shots, because I really, really want to make this great. So thanks, everybody. Okay, the other question was why the name Reject Convenience? The answer was because I made this thumbnail and I liked the name, and so I changed my channel name to that thumbnail. That's literally the reason I picked that. Because the idea of that video was like, oh, you should reject convenience, use an iPhone, or use a dumb phone, and all that. So I literally named the channel after this thumbnail. It is. That's how I thought too. That's why I did it. I was like, oh, it was just my name before. It was recommended to a friend that I not use my name as my channel, as it was, because like back then it wasn't taking off, but this was the first video to start taking off, and so I was like, oh wait, maybe I should change it. This is the best video on the channel, by the way. To complete, psh, you can eat my butt, YouTube. I'm not doing that. Clippy had to do with a Louis Rossmann thing. It was a way to represent how tech has changed over the years, I guess. So yeah, that's what the Clippy thing's about. I'm honestly testing some other profile pictures right now, just kind of playing around with it. So I probably will be modifying that later. The VTuber animation is not actually a VTuber animation. It is a looping video that I made. It's 3 minutes long, just on a loop. But it generally lines up with what I'm saying by accident. So that tends to work out pretty well. Yeah, that's right. It was an AI thing. Yeah, I think you're right. Are you going to open source as a creator or just to attend? I am technically going just to attend. Because I just want to see stuff. That looks really fun, so I just want to go. So I'm going to go. Oh yeah, plug the forum. Let's do it. Reject. I swear I'm good at typing, I promise. Oh my god, I didn't even spell it right. Whatever. Y'all don't even know how bad I am at spelling. I actually currently do use the help of others right now. If you look in the description of really any recent video, we don't need to. Comments are turned off. Why? That doesn't make sense. They better not be. All right, let's do it. Let's do motorcycles, everybody. Okay. That's so weird. If you look in the description, these are the team of people that help me. So, yeah. Maddie does all of the sound design. Spacey Luna helps me with all of the making the script more coherent, because I am, again, terrible at writing English with my brain. Yeah. So, I'm currently already slowly expanding, trying not to overdo it, but and then you should check out the forum. It's really cool. You are more than welcome to bother me over on the Patreon Discord about compositing and stuff. There's lots of creative conversations that have gone on over there. So yeah, feel free. That's the place to ask. You could also do it on the forum. The forum is great. look at it. There's all this cool stuff. Do I speak any other languages? I do not. I went to a school that didn't teach me English very well either. So I do personally use LibreWolf browser. This is just my rendering desktop, so it doesn't really matter as much. Isn't it convenient to get people to help you? Yeah, it is. Also, wow, can't help being American. Exactly. It was a double whammy for me, I think, because I went to that school that definitely did not have appropriate educational standards on top of it. So it was a rough time in high school and trying college. And I mean, Spacey Looney can tell you, my base level grammar is horrendous. It's so bad. It requires a lot of work to get those scripts coherent. We muddle through, exactly. What happened to that school? Did it close? No, they actually ended up getting so popular that they opened up a new one, and they've had higher attendance than ever, despite attendance at public schools being on a decline due to declining birth rates. So, there's some weird news for you. This is a good, the frog. Everybody just post pictures of frogs. Also, there's a good one. Where is it? There's a counting thread now? Oh my goodness, guys. Come on, you gotta jump on the forum to be a part of this. You kidding me? That's so true. Oh my god, that's so funny. Oh god, and then this one is hysterical as well. It's just a bunch of people saying the word test for 5 pages. Oh my gosh, the counting thread, that is the funniest thing I've ever seen. Oh my god. I also added a theme. Oh, that's funny. I'll have to fix that. The terms are here on the main page of the website. So I'll read it out for you right now. Here, look, we're doing a privacy policy stream. Look at this. So when you register for the forum, your email address is required to sign up for an account on the forum. User content. Anything that you post to the forum is stored in a database for the function of the forum. You may delete anything you post at any time, and the data will be deleted immediately from the server. In the case that you have deleted your account and want your posts removed, send me an email and I will get those removed for you. That email can be found on my YouTube channel. I also regularly misspell convenience. It drives me a little nuts. I don't know why I picked such a hard word to spell for my channel. Any non-public information that is collected is never shared with anyone unless required by law. I can't imagine that would ever happen, but whatever. Any public information will be available for anyone to see. So browsing the forum functionality, there are 3 types of internet cookies that are used on the forum exclusively. 1, a cookie that contains an anonymous session identifier automatically assigned to you by the PHBB software. A cookie that contains a user identifier when you sign into your account. This makes the remember me function work. And then a cookie that contains when you browse the forum, including which topics have been read. This is to improve the user experience. You can clear these cookies at any time by clicking Delete Cookies button on the bottom of the forum. These cookies can also be deleted by your browser, and then there's a page to learn how to clear cookies. Identifiers. All pages on the website, if you visit it, your IP will be automatically logged when you're connected to the website. That's a function of the internet. I cannot prevent that. IP addresses are only used to ban users who, by IP address, who break the rules in the forum. I had to block so many IPs a while ago because I was getting bombarded with bots. It was the worst. This data is only retained for 30 days. Again, that is just a function of the host that I use. I have no control over that, but it does delete. So a username, when you use to sign in and it identifies who you are on the forum, it is discouraged that you use your real name, but this is not a requirement. Your password is used to sign in, it is hashed, and therefore cannot be seen by anyone. For security, you are required to have a password that is more than 12 characters in length. I am not sorry about that. Use a lowercase, uppercase, number, and a symbol. In the event of a data breach, your password would remain hashed, therefore secured. Email address, used to create your account. It can also be used to recover your account if you forgot your password. This information is not hashed, so in the event of a data breach, your email would be visible. It is highly encouraged that you use an email alias to help keep you secure in the event of a data breach. If you wish to delete your account on the forum, you can do so within your profile by navigating to the Delete My Account tab. Please note that posts will remain on the forum, but any of the above identifiers will be removed immediately. If you want these posts to be removed, please email me directly and I will manually remove them. And then these are the services that I use. I use Namecheap to host and the website builder, and then PHPB is the software. I guess I don't currently have a TOS. I didn't think of that. But yeah, there you go. That's the stuff with the forum. The privacy stuff, at least. I will not sell your user data, I promise. I have zero interest in... I cannot think of a faster way to completely obliterate my career. Like, oh, I'm going to start taking sponsors and selling all your data. Like, that would be terrible. That would not be a good idea at all. No, there are rules on the forum. Like, you have to, like, follow the rules. You will be banned promptly if you disobey the rules. But I did read a privacy policy. Yep, we went back to our roots. I didn't even mean to, but we did it. Distro is Mint. Start selling our data to sponsors. Honestly, though, step one, gain their trust. Yeah. Those are basically the rules. Yeah. We don't need to rename the stream. Like we worked. Shout out to Kesha. The potato song is so good. And move the stream to a new channel. What's your take on iCloud plus hide my email feature for email aliases? I think it's, I mean, the advantage to that one is its accessibility. Anybody that has an Apple account just has, I think you have to be like on a subscription tier to get that, but accessibility is good. Like, it's the same logic I have behind the password managers on Apple products. Like, it's built in, it's solid. Like, Apple tends to take encryption very seriously. I'm never going to question accessibility when it comes to things like email aliases, password management, that kind of thing. Why is the forum so Aereo-y? You can actually change the theme now. I just added that feature. Here, I'm gonna hide my screen really quick so I can sign in. Give me just a second. Oh, that chat is way behind, isn't it? Can I refresh it? No. Oh, I can't sign in. Not on this computer. Never mind. I'll figure that out later. It's fine. Anyways, yeah, it isn't free. I do recall that. Again, like I think that there is plenty of stuff to be critical with Apple. Plenty. But when it comes to encryption, they've done a good job on that. I'm gonna be completely honest. Like, yeah. Is there a Discord server only to the Patreon members? I don't want to deal with managing anything otherwise. Also, the music paused. Why? There we go. The music is from, God, what is it? Schlatt and Ludwig. They made like a bunch of copyright-free music. Yeah, I think there's a difference with Apple and encryption, like security versus privacy. I do think Apple has a bit of a privacy problem, specifically related to default settings. They're not doing quite enough in my regard, or in my opinion, which we'll be talking about later. But when it comes to security, that's where Apple does tend to be a lot stronger. Wow, that's just glitching out. Okay. And I've missed another question that I wanted to answer. Yeah, default settings on Apple, it's not good. Like, full stop. It's just not good. I use Blender to edit my videos, even though I definitely shouldn't. What's your experience with Resolve on Linux? It's been fine. I've used it. I don't remember what I used it for earlier. I might not have the license plugged in either. We'll find out. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so this was privacy for sale. Y'all saw this video. I moved all the files. Never mind. It works. It gets the job done. I just keep finding myself using Blender over and over. So, I like Resolve, though, overall. Oh, 891, just a heads up, we accidentally deleted your message. We didn't mean to. Mouse freak out. You haven't had any issues with AAC. I don't. I'll be honest. Again, I just do the visual stuff. What's the program next to Blenders with the oranges? Oh, the Sublime Text? This is just a text editor. I don't know which message. Sorry. So yeah, Maddie does all the sound stuff. She basically just sends me a WAV file when it's all done and said, and then I just plug that into the visuals and then it's good to go. What are your thoughts on open source software and community? I love open source software. I mean, Blender, open source. I love it. The community is generally very good. I think that there are a handful of communities within it that can be like discouraging, especially like with the Linux community. I think like it is so common to need help with something and someone just says, oh, just read the documentation. It's like, yeah, but no. So, how long have I been using Obsidian for note-taking? It's been like, I know it's been over a year. I just paid the renewal for Publish, so I know it's been over a year. I love it. It's great. It's good stuff. It's very good. I do technically have a phone, to be clear. I have my dumb phone. And then I actually have a video answering that question on my channel. Actually, 2 videos. So I'll just encourage you to watch those ones. But I have this dumb phone, an iPod, and those are kind of my two major devices that I use. I do temporarily have an iPhone 13 mini that is being used for testing for a future video, so you can keep an eye out on that. Do I play any games? No, I'm not a gamer. I'm sorry. Yeah, here, I'll pull it up real quick. I need to just keep this open. See, can't even spell. It's because I'm typing too fast. I just gotta slow down. What was that wiki article? Hang on. We're gonna go back to that in a second. So this was the first one. This is back when I was a 2D boy. And then this was the follow-up 2 years later. Yeah, I think someone just pointed it out. Some people just say switch back to Windows, and like again, the community has a few very loud, impatient people, which I think really turns a lot of people off to it, which is problematic. But I don't know entirely what you do about that, other than be kind and patient. What dumb phone is it? It's what I said in this video. I don't even remember. This one. It's this hunk of junk. It was $30. It was terrible, and it's still terrible, and it's perfect. I do not believe in the concept of the perfect dumb phone. I think a good dumb phone is a phone that you hate to use because you shouldn't want to use your phone. And that's what this phone is. It's garbage, and I never want to use it. And yeah. Oh, let me switch back to the chat. What about movies? Oh, okay. Now, I love movies. Quite a lot. I'm really struggling to think of my favorite right now. There's so many good ones. I loved Project Hail Mary. I mean, I'm a space nerd, so of course I loved it. What's your take on Discord's age verification? It's complicated, right? I think that they did people dirty by being so secretive about it at first. And I think that the backlash that came as a response of that was completely justified. But at the same time, what their response to it, I thought was really solid. I thought they're saying hey, these laws are being passed with or without us doing anything. And so they're trying to take the forefront technological side of it and trying to do it. The fact that they open sourced their age verification system is actually commendable. I genuinely appreciate that move from them. So I think it's complicated. I think their response was enough for me to say, okay, they're clearly trying, and I appreciate that. Because they're right. It's the laws that are changing, not the tech, right? And granted, there are definitely technology companies that are backing the push for these laws, but the lawmakers, they're supposed to be the stopgap of the people, and that's what we need to be fighting, right? We need to be using our power as the people to stop these laws from being passed in the careless way that they have been. I don't think that age verification fundamentally is a bad idea, but its current implementation is a privacy nightmare. And that's why I think it's important to have these conversations, because I want to see it done right. The internet is terrible for kids. Let's just be honest. However, simultaneously, kids will always find a way around whatever systems you have in place. Period. That's always been the case. So again, it needs a lot of nuance, and unfortunately, a lot of the discussion that exists right now, that doesn't exist, and it's really frustrating because, like, if everybody's going against these lawmakers that truly believe they're trying to do this to protect kids, right? Like, let's assume that it's all good intentions, right? Let's say they are truly doing it because they believe it's the right move to protect children, right? When there's an enormous amount of backlash from people saying, "Hey, we hate this," they think that their civilians are crazy, right? I get it. I totally get why this is a complicated issue. And we need to have actual conversations, not these quick, everybody needs to have an opinion about this, even though they don't know anything about it, right? Even I don't feel completely qualified to talk about this. And it's yeah. I think that there's a lot more discussion that really needs to happen, and it's unfortunate that it's happening after a lot of these laws are being pushed. It really should happen before, right? And that, that sucks. I need to go back and scroll back a little bit. I missed a lot of chat. How's your music situation? You mentioned you were using an iPod, but you do downloads. I do Bandcamp for most things. I've also been buying a lot of CDs lately. And then I use iTunes for anything that I can't get through those two things. Yeah, CDs are great. I love CDs. They are the best. I actually used Motion. So I wanted to start learning on After Effects, but I didn't get it at first. So I got Motion. My dad had a copy of Motion, so I started using that. And I'll show you. There's a video on my channel that was made in Motion. It was this one. Kitten Explosion was made in Motion. It's so bad. It's so some of you might recognize that terrible ancient explosion effect from Motion. Oh, so bad. I cannot believe that video has 5,000 views. That's ridiculous. That should not have that many views. That's so funny. I love it. Y'all know this is my best video. Like, without question, this is the best video on my channel. And I'll just leave it at that. My channel name was not always Reject Convenience. It was my name before, and then I changed it a while ago. It's because I'm using this VPN. I can tell. Also, I saw somebody ask why I'm using NordVPN specifically. It is specifically for the stream. It is really good at location spoofing, so that's it. I don't want to accidentally dox myself, so that's the reason. Don't get it all twisted. Okay. Let's see here. That's true. Video that has cats will have a lot of views. Why not Molvod? Ease of use. Honest, I know, like, that's a terrible answer, but, like, Nord is really easy to install on Linux. Also, they are not do not give them money, honestly. Like, I really don't like their advertising campaigns. Like, it is simply for the stream. I promise. Honestly, it makes me want to... Can I, like, hide them? Please? Hey, there we go. Now you can't see it. No more sponsor. Ha 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 ha. I looked into the data breach stuff a while ago. I have not. It's been a while, admittedly, but I had not seen anything that concerned me personally. And again, I'm not using it for privacy from my ISP. I'm using it from privacy for you guys watching this computer. So that's why. My email is flooded with NordVPN sponsorships, by the way. And so many other sponsorships. Oh my god. It's so bad. I personally use LibreWolf for a browser, but I also just, like on this computer where I'm just doing Blender stuff, I just use Firefox. It works fine. Because like most of what I'm doing is just like, oh, how big is this lander? You know? When is the Temu sponsorship coming? Soon. Definitely soon. No, I'm just kidding. I'm telling you, the amount of sponsorship emails I've been getting is like genuinely annoying. Did I do Nord's privacy policy? I don't think I have, actually. That's a good suggestion. I'll add that to the list. This is my actual computer, yeah. This is Linux Mint with a funny theme. And to be clear, this is my actual rendering computer, not like my personal computer. This is like specifically used for making Blender projects. A Palantir sponsor will be sick. Yeah, don't worry. We'll talk about them soon. Don't worry. They're getting there. Palantir, they will have their day on this channel. That day is not today. Actually, I guess we could do a little compositing. Let's do it. Let's have fun. I'm really lazy with the compositing though. It's usually just glare. And we'll do camera. And then add. Nope. Add color. There we go. And then you change that to blue. And then you turn that up and you turn that down. And then that's usually all I do. Except you do it the other way. There we go. So it just adds on top of it, so you retain a bunch of the detail around the objects that are blown out. When's the next video coming out? I don't know, like probably June. I'm gonna be honest. Man, look at all these sponsors you guys want me to take. That's crazy. So most of my computers are running Linux. The laptop that's handling the stream right now is running Windows as a secondary boot device, because it just handles things like StreamerBot a little bit better. What version of Blender am I using? I am using 4.5.6, just because it's a little bit more stable for my workflow. What's the difference between that and just having it on image? So for this scene, it's actually not that obvious, but it's a good question. I'll show you. Okay, so here, especially, where you're getting these like intersections of different objects, you'll see that it's like blown out almost. When you do it this add way with just the glare, you actually have control of that and you're able to get a little bit more contrast. So it helps a tiny bit. It's something that's like much more obvious with things that are like super bright. Like, for example, I have an example. The exhaust of a rocket launch. I opened the wrong file, but it's the same file. These live streams will be continuing over on the Patreon for free. I don't know that I want to completely bombard this channel with constant live streams. I don't know. I think we're just kind of testing vibes today. Okay, so let's see. So we have that enabled. Okay. Let's hide that. So the big issue... Where is my compositor? Okay, so like, if we just went with the straight glare node, like I was showing off before, image, we'll do fog glow, sure, whatever, and then we'll just plug that straight in. The issue here, especially, is that you cannot see the bell exhaust anymore. And so you're losing just like an enormous amount of detail because it's too blown out, right? So when you do it this other way, you actually retain a lot of that detail while having it still feel very bright. So you can actually see the bell that's exhausting the gas, right? And the reason that I tested that, or the reason that I went that route specifically, oh, there's the music again, suddenly. Whatever. Was I was testing, here, I'll turn off this for a second. I was testing this, which was basically a way to do that compositing in camera. And so like when you zoom in, this is basically just a blurry thing on top of the lens. But you, again, you retain all of that really, really intricate detail with this. But here's the issue with this. If we go save, render image, you'll notice that this takes forever to render because it's like something in front of the screen, right? Yeah. More YouTube streams would be awesome. All right. I mean, I'll try it. I'll try it. I sound similar to Alec from Technology Connections. He seems like a cool guy. I'll take that as a compliment. Yeah. Oh, we're doing smaller tiles. That's why it's like really bad. But okay, so the thing with this is that because we're doing it through this like blurry transparent thing in front of the camera, we need to add a ton more samples to make it look even remotely good, right? Because like right now we're getting all of this noise here, right? So it's really hard to like make this look good with this lens without using like an obscene amount of rendering. Like this would have taken me, what was it? I think it was like 15 minutes per frame to render. It was ridiculous. Whereas now I've gotten it reduced significantly because now we're just doing the same thing in compositing, essentially. But I think it looks good. When collab with other YouTubers? There will be another YouTuber in the next video, but it's going to be quick. So, blink and you'll miss it. I should be doing compositing and Resolve, honestly. I really should. Smoke definitely could have been in post too. I know. Trust me. I know. Okay, so you're on Patreon and you haven't seen him. Okay. I hear you guys. All right, I'll do another stream. It's been fun. I've really enjoyed it. It's been fun to have more people involved. I actually do upload to PeerTube, so I'm already on on some alternative platforms. I'm really glad you liked How to Do Anything Without AI. I've gotten such incredible emails in response to that video from like students, teachers, parents, all kinds of people, insurance agents. I wasn't expecting that. That was really cool. So I'm really glad people liked that. That video was a labor of love, for sure. Yeah, H. Bomber Guy being in the plant videos. I didn't expect him to say yes. It was really cool. Yeah, I wonder if I can show off some other stuff I've been cooking. We'll do this, the Gemini stage separation. This was cool. Yeah, exams are going to be really good at kind of breaking down your self-worth. I struggled a lot with that growing up. Yeah, these blend fires are horrible. There's a reason I built this computer so I could just be terrible with Blender. Do I have legs? Oh my. I will reveal in time. But yes, I do. Wait, it was in the last video. What are you talking about? Yeah. That whole running sequence. I had legs. This was at the very beginning. It was the intro. I like this one. This is the stage separation of the Titan 2. And it goes... because that's how it did it. Fun fact, if you didn't know that. It's a very dangerous rocket. Because it wasn't meant to have people on it originally, to be fair. But we'll get to that in the video. This is for a video, yeah. This is for the upcoming video Side Quest Space. Favorite open source project by far, Blender. They have done so much for my career. Yeah. Hi. Have I ever tried Katie? I didn't like it. I'm gonna be totally honest with it. It was too much. Which I know is a hot take. Unless I might be thinking of something else actually. But yeah, I've also been fascinated by space for a very, very long time. I'm very excited to work on this video. You know what? Let's do something. Let's look at the shot list because we did make that one. Mars Viking is ready. I guess we could say ready for render. Great. Let's do SLS. That'll be fun. I think too much. I might be thinking the wrong thing with KD Live. What am I thinking of? I'm thinking of the desktop environment thing. KDE, that's what I'm thinking of. I think. The avatar is changing IRL because it's just a looping video that I made. I pre-rendered it like a year ago. It's a video editor made by KDE. So it's really interesting because like KDE definitely has some really cool projects. Like Krita, I love. Krita is fantastic. Love Krita. But the desktop environment KDE, I do not like it. I did not enjoy it at all. Ooh, you know what? This one could benefit from Blender 5. I have a really specific idea for the sky. And it's going to require Blender. There we go. I don't know why that took so long to find. Yeah, Krita's great. Big fan of Krita. Okay. So this is like an example where like I'll make an exception to use 5 because the let's make sure we're actually on cycles, GPU, turn that off, get rid of those terrible things, and then we'll say, I don't know, 128 is probably fine. 32 is probably fine here. Okay. Oh, we also want color management to be filmic because anything else is bad. And we'll also do persistent data. Okay. Yeah, I got really lucky with the avatar animations. I didn't intend for that to line up, but it just happens to work super well. Can you tell us your age? I will give you a hint. I'm in my 30s, but that's as close as I'm gonna get. Is it upper? Is it lower? You'll never know. Wahahaha. Wait, is it pronounced differently? Oh no. Do I know atomic male? I do not. I don't know a lot of things, to be totally clear. What did I want to show off? I wanted to show off the default sky texture. It's so much better. Oh, I love it. Okay. Let's get a... Let's see, how did I get these files? I think they were FBXs. No. It wasn't FBX. I gotta look. I don't remember. Might have been Blender files, honestly. It was. It was a Blender file. Oh, we could do... I know we could grab, though. That's a GLB. Grab the... I think we want the full one. Yeah, let's grab the full gantry. Did that not work? Did I do it wrong? Whoops. Gantry. What is happening? Do you think John Embrace Convenience will make a return this spooky month? I hope not. That guy is scary. Oh, I'm doing export? Oh my god, you're right. Thank you. It's so dumb. Oh my god. No, wait. Did I do it again? Import. Geo. That's totally right. Dude, this is what I was saying with like Blender 5. I've just been having like the weirdest problems with it. I'm telling you, that one will work fine in 4. Watch. Oh, it's just that file. Okay. Well, shoot. Yeah, I guess that file's cooked. What happened? I literally just used it. Well. I have a solution. Oh, I accidentally overrode it. You're totally right. Well, that sucks. Luckily, I know where I got it. NASA 3D models. Oh, I got it from the resource library. Did you know this was a thing? Look, they even have the Aegina. They have the Apollo landing sites, which I'm definitely going to be using later. That's so cool. It was somewhere in here, though. They have the gantry. And it's a decent model. It did not require much modification. Like, look at all this cool stuff. Isn't NASA so cool? This is a gateway, obviously. No. Yeah, everybody, NASA's cool. If you didn't know. I already forgot what I was looking for, though. I'm going to be totally honest. I was looking for the who's it, what's it. I remember. They even have the internal view of the ISS. It's gigantic. It's so cool. Some of these are like Blender files. It's really cool. Did I miss it? I might have missed it. Here, we'll search for it. There we go. Download it again. Just save it to the same pesky location. Nope, not that one. Oh my god, I'm so bad at clicking everybody. Overwrite it, replace it. There we go. That should fix it. Import. I can't believe I overwrote it. You're totally right. That's absolutely what I did. There we go. Look at that. Come on, you guys gotta believe in me a little more than that. McDonald's has an asset library? What? Wait, that's crazy. I didn't know that. That's cool. Yep, big shout out to gantries. Okay. Okay. We have to adjust some things again. Cycles, GPU. I need to just change my default 5 file, but I just haven't done it. Oh well. It's fine. Okay, there we go. We're gonna save this to one back, and then we're gonna call this SLS. We're gonna call it 5 only. Okay. Cool. We're on the right track. We're getting there. We're getting there. By chance, do you know programming? I just know a little bash, like this render script that I wrote, but that's it. I wouldn't say I'm a good programmer by any means. I know enough to get by. Or I know enough to get myself into trouble. How's that? Like, see, like the lighting of it is so much better. This sky, like, look at the twilight. You can see the shadow of the planet. I know Bash is legit coding. You know what I mean? Like, I'm really, really, really confident in my Bash skills, but like nothing. Like, you send me to Python and I'm a little scared. Like, I've done a little bit of Python for Blender, but like, it's kind of a struggle. I'm gonna be completely honest. Please don't send me a JavaScript file. Where is the camera? There we go. I want it to be here. I hope this works. Whoa, that rotation is garbage. There we go. What is with the rotation there? That's so weird. Oh. I was doing it wrong. That's why. I think we're gonna probably do it. Okay, so we're gonna delete this column. Oh, that's so annoying. It's fake. So now we have to cheat. No. Okay. Whatever. We're gonna do it. Bool. That. Apply. You can copy that to more than one object. I have a really specific thing in mind for this, sorry. Select that. Copy to selected. And then I think you can do convert to mesh. And then I can just hide that. And now we should have a bunch of holes. Yay! Look at that. That's great. Let's zoom in a little bit. Also, what is this resolution? This 16:9 garbage. Ugh. There we go. And actually, I do it times 1.5. Because it makes it look a little bit better. That is the elevator shaft, but I'm specifically removing it for this shot because I want to basically be going up the elevator. Because I think it'll look cool. Also, it looks like we're intersecting with one other thing. That. What is that? Oh, it's this. So we'll just Alt-H. Boop. Apply. Let's hide that again. And actually, that's going to just straight up get the way in general, so I'm just going to delete it. I know it might not be completely accurate, but yeah. Oh my god, I didn't even think about blender noise. I'm so sorry. Here, let me just do a denoise. It'll look a little stupider, but sorry. I didn't even think about that. Oh my god. So I think we're gonna start here. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, exactly. Like we get it. This is not actually Nintendo music. This is like fake music that Ludwig and what's his name, Schlatt made specifically for streaming on YouTube and Twitch. So this is technically okay music. No worries there. But I appreciate you looking out for me. Also, I'll probably turn this down to like 30, just to give us a little more visibility. And I like that. How long is the sequence? It's towards the end. Elevator up is 288. God, that's not very long, is it? All right, well, let's get a vibe for the timing. You know what? That's not that bad. let's go to like 265. Go up a few. This might be too fast. Let's go down just like a couple. Yeah, let's slow it down. I like that. That feels good. How do you decide on the frame count? Ooh, that's actually a great question. So I actually actually I could show you here. Video edit. So I've basically gone through everything already. And I've timed out every shot attached to the audio, so I know exactly how long each shot needs to be. And then if I like select one of these like squares, I can see, oh, this needs to be 1,259 frames long. Yeah, I record the voiceover first, and then I do the timing based on that. So yeah, that's how I came up with those numbers. Hopefully that helps. Also, hello, Embrace Convenience. It's good to see you here. The music thing. Let me find it real quick. Oh my goodness. YouTube.com. Here is a Is this actually them? Yeah, I think so. Okay. It's just a weird username. That's the playlist, or that's the music that I'm using right now. Okay, let's do the next thing. We need a big stupid rocket here. And that rocket is going to not link, come on. And this is in my assets folder, and I think it's in here. Collection. Yeah, and it's all gigantic, of course. Can I get a quick check? No, I'm not saying the big rockets are stupid. I'm saying that it is a big, like, stupid, like, meaning, like, hard to comprehend. It's a big, stupid rocket. It's gigantic. So this is one of those moments where I'm like, hey, I need to know the scale of thing. How big is the SLS rocket in meters? Stupidly big rocket. There you go. See, my English ain't so good these days. I ain't no words so good. Height, 98 meters. Easy. We can do that. Let's select hierarchy. And that's such a bad idea. Join. It's fine. Okay, we are way too small. So that scale must have been correct before. Actually, no, maybe not. What did I say? 98 meters. 98. There we go. Got that Z value there. And that means that we need to also correct the gantry size because it is too small. So we just need to delete these camera keyframes because they are way wrong. Also, I'm pretty sure this gantry is for the space shuttle, but shh. It's fine. And this one we're also not going to get correct completely. We're just doing it based on visual vibes here. Actually, wait, the rocket's not tall enough yet, so that does need to be taller. And then this needs to be moved up here. That feels better. Okay. Camera. Whoops. It's too small now. Scale that up by like 10. Okay. I move it back to frame 1 though, I guess. I like that motion. I do use it sometimes, but I'm gonna be honest. Like it gives me problems every now and again. The camera lock feature is what I'm referring to. Sorry. There are definitely certain circumstances where it is really helpful, though. I agree with the RS-25s being thrown away as being kind of stupid. They're so big. Those motors, God, they're ridiculous. I know. But they've been doing that for so long now. Like, oh my God. There's a, I don't remember where, was it outside of the California Science Center? They have an RS-25 laying down outside. I think it's the California Science Center. That's where they have the space shuttle, so that would make sense. And it is mind-boggling to see how big those side boosters are. Like, it's crazy. I love it. I like where this is headed. We have to fix up a lot of materials now, but we're getting there. We're getting there. Also, good afternoon. Welcome. I get that, but like, they're so cool. Also, I mean, to be fair, solid rocket motors, right? Like, that's not that bad. Like, I don't know. Like, it's a good looking rocket though. I'm not even gonna lie. Exactly. RS-25 is a work of art. Exactly. It has gotten us through many a event. Kind of want to just see what that looks like. I know it's been a while since I've done a stream. It has been quite a while. Okay, let's see what we get with some different lighting conditions. Oh, it's so bright. Let's turn down the exposure because we're outside. Let's say 0.5. Ooh, God, maybe 0.1? Yeah, 0.1 feels better. Oh, the F1. The F1 engine, come on, is a beauty. Amazingly, the F1 engine does not come up in this video, somehow. Yeah, I'm gonna add clouds, I'm gonna add the ocean, all the good stuff. Yeah, trust me, I got you. I'm gonna make this look real good. I'm glad you enjoyed that video. Thank you. Yeah, there's like so many missing materials. I do not need to rewrite this video just to account for the F1. Trust me, it's a good video. No, I don't see you being shadow banned. I see you right there. Let's see here. Let's keep working on that camera angle. I do like that lighting. That's pretty good. Golden hour? Hard to go wrong with golden hour. Oh, weird. Sorry. Yeah, no, I don't know. I have had that same issue on YouTube, actually. And refreshing the page helped with that sort of thing. If you make it right night, then you don't have to texture the gantry. Oh, you are a menace, and I love it. Because you're totally right. But a lot of these shots are in space, so it's already kind of night feeling for a lot of it. And I want this to feel very bright in contrast. So we're going to boost that to 1.5, and then we're going to reduce the strength to 0.8. Just because I think it looks a little better. Okay, we're getting there. We're getting there. Yeah, let's start doing some material stuff. Yeah, I'm going to use procedurals on the gantry. It's not going to be that bad. I do kind of wonder how many, like, if I do that. Oh, see, look, some of these are already, like, pretty good. Look at that. That already makes a difference. I don't know if that's accurate. We'll get there, though. Okay, so that's all of those. That's good to know. Would be metallic, probably be a little darker. Oh, and if we get some depth of field too, I didn't think of that. Up that there. It's so big that it's not actually going to make that big of a difference. You'd have to like turn it way down for it to matter. Like unrealistically low, like 1.4 is the closest I think I'd be willing to go. Yeah, okay. Let's see. Do I use PBR? Yeah, well, it depends. So, like, anything that I can grab from Blender Kit, I do like that. Blender Kit's great. I love it. So, like, a bunch of these textures I definitely use. But generally, if I can get away with just using colors and, like, built-in materials and stuff, I will. I try to avoid image textures as much as possible. Is that a ladder? I didn't think that was a ladder. Because this was like the space shuttle. Like, this was the size of the space shuttle. This was a huge thing. Like, I'm pretty sure these are just pipes to get stuff up to it. But I could get rid of these. I mean, we're already kind of pushing realism at this point. It's fine if it's not perfect. Actually, I do have an idea. Okay. It's fine if there's a couple. Yeah, okay, I think I agree with you on that. Actually, just out of curiosity, person. Let's put a that guy there, just so we can kind of get a sense for scale. That looks so cool. Accidentally. Those rails do seem to be really big. Maybe we could swap those out for something else. Railing. I like that. Where did it go, though? Whoa. Something's weird. I actually am going to be doing some crowd stuff. Don't worry. This video is going to be the first one where I actually feature 3D models of people. Yeah, I'll add more. We'll get a sense of motion once we start adding some more textures and stuff like that. Like right now, I don't know what is going on. This is Blender 5. I swear, it hates me. Blender 5 hates me. Like, I might genuinely have a better time building this out in 4 and then just get the nice lighting from 5 when I'm done actually building it out. So, wow, yeah, Blender's like totally cooked. Holy cow, that doesn't happen super often. So we're gonna build that out in 4, because the lighting's the only thing I care about, and I can do that for rendering. And so that's fine. Sky texture, we will just do that for now. Override it. It's fine. There we go. Yeah, see, the lighting's not quite as nice. It's not bad, but it's not quite as nice. Also, I don't think that's why things were breaking, to be fair. Stuff just breaks sometimes, and Blender 5, for me, is that. Yeah, that railing feels better. It might not be as quite as realistic, but that's okay. And since so we're gonna do a select hierarchy, select that, join. That's cool. So now we can do an array. I love arrays. Oh, they're so good. Can we get some arrays? Love in the chat. Boop boop boop. That might be too many. No, maybe not. We'll just have it. That. There we go. Great. Look at that. Yeah, I'll see if I can get something else here to kind of give it that sense of scale again. No, it's probably not regulation height. And we really only need it from this angle because we're only looking this way. So no need to waste a bunch of time with scenes we're not gonna see. Alt D, move down, but like make it look correct. Great. Oh. This is fun. Who's having fun? I know I could do an array for this too, but whatever. It's fine. Arrays don't solve all problems, okay? We can't rely on arrays for everything. Space Core is a good idea. I like that idea. I will see what I can do. There's so many layers. It's like an onion. Okay, we're gonna ignore that one because I know we don't go that high. Yeah, I know I could have done it horizontally, but you can't stop me. I already did it. And actually, I do have one kind of silly idea. I'm going to try it. I don't know if this is going to work, but we're going to try it. Let's get... That one looks fine. Oh, weird. Ooh, it's very short. Oh my goodness. But that's not what I care about right now. What I want is... I feel like there's a term for this. Hit bashing. Sometimes you just get a weird one. It's okay. Crane is small. SLS is huge. Boop, boop, boop. Delete. Okay. And probably get rid of this too. Okay, and then we'll go to the bottom. And we're going to do a very similar thing. Because I like the way it looks. I like Blender looking old. It's funny. It's a good bit. Okay. Now, we bring this down to there. Great. Save. Array. Put on the Z. Now we can make it taller. Look at that. We switched to 4.5 because 5.1 hates me. And it always has. Yeah, there's nothing I can do about it, apparently. So I just want to see how that looks. Might be too much. Shoot, that sucks. Unless we scale it out. Guess we'd have to scale it on all axes. Nah, that's not it. Well, yeah, because the ladder. We could do something like that. Get it off to like the side, maybe. I agreed with like the idea of having it be maybe like that. Just so we have like something to like reference for scale. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe. I mean, that's less noisy. I do prefer that. Yeah, you're right. I'll need some bananas. Here, let's do banana peel. And let's go up a little bit, and then let's see here. Man, none of those are like exactly what I'm looking for. But we'll get a little banana right there for scale. It does call attention to that's, you know what, that's valid. What if we do that? Huh? That's a little better. Oh, except that one is still there. Crab for scale could make sense. I kind of think it might still be here. Let's go. sides a little bit. That's too fast. I like the general motion of it, but like if we started maybe one floor up, maybe that'll help. So we can see like the base of the rocket and stuff like that. I'll definitely adjust curves. Yeah, I'm just trying to get like a general idea of yeah, because we're gonna have to add like so much detail around here. I do like that. That helps, but it definitely. Oh yeah, no, I'll change the color too. Don't worry about that. This is the challenge of like doing this live. Is like you get to see like all of the bad parts of it. Yeah. Here. It's very gray in reference pictures. I think a tighter depth of field. Here, I have an idea. Maybe what we'll do is we'll work on a floor and then we'll array that. Because then we could build it to the scale of this ladder, right? So let's work on that. We're basically just going to redo this. That's basically what I'm saying. Okay, so let's work with this one, I guess. So I would want like a graded floor. I don't know if that's like a thing. Steel mesh. Oh, focal length. Oh, yeah. You know what? That's a good point. Yeah, I'll look at that here in a second. I just want to see if anybody's done this already. It's fine if not. I can do it myself. It's not that bad. This is to grid. Okay, that's fine. So we're gonna take a plane. You know what? Object, set origin to geometry. So cursor to selected. There we go. That'll be a little easier to work with. Okay, I do like the overall size of this. So I'm going to keep that. We're going to bring that up to the top here. And it looks like we need to go. We'll leave it as is for now. We'll add stuff. This is going to be one of those shots where I just have to kind of accept that I have to go a little creative with it. Because I have not seen any shots of this that I'm making. Okay, so next, subdivide, 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 subdivide. One more. There we go. And then we're going to do wireframe. Let's see here. I'm going to make the thickness less thick. It does look like a waffle. Also, where on the timeline was that guy? There we go. Now I can actually see what's going on. Do you want it to be closer? That's fine. Okay. Just so I can kind of get an idea of what I'm visually looking at here. Why did your laptop's fans turn on when I subdivided? That's funny. Who's to say, honestly? We can delete that. That's fine. I do want to take this, and we're going to do a Boolean. Oops. That, yeah, take your time. And then apply it, and then we can hide you again. Great. Love it. Getting there, getting there. Next, we need a cube. We want these floors to be thinner, I think. So I'll do like that. Cool. And then we're gonna do I. Have to scale first, then do that. Great, love it. Cool. Okay. Let's do some loop cuts. Oops. We'll do B. Do like that. And then we'll select every other one. And I guess we don't need to extrude along normals. It's going to be fine. Just to give it like a little bit of texture. Oh, wait, I've been ignoring you guys. Sorry. I need to eat something real quick. I'm gonna do that real quick. So I will leave you to watch the Weather Channel for a bit while I go do that. I'd say I'll be back in like 5 minutes. Just so I can eat something real quick. But, let's see here. Whoops. Cool. All right, let's agree to come back in a little bit. Oh, honey tea. I haven't been talking as much, to be fair, this time. My throat does not feel as bad as it does with the privacy policy streams. By this time in a privacy policy stream, I am cooked. So, yeah. But yeah, let's get some liquids in us. Expel some liquids, maybe. Whatever you need to do, take 5. We'll be back.
Currently, the temperature is 47 degrees with light rain. Your forecast. On Thursday, we'll have temperatures in the high 40s under cloudy skies. Expect fair skies on Friday and Saturday. Currently, the temperature is 47 degrees with light rain. Your forecast. On Thursday, we'll have temperatures in the high 40s under cloudy skies. Expect fair skies on Friday and Saturday. Currently in your area, 34 degrees with light snow.
Yes, as the month of August draws to a close, we are still in full swing in the hurricane season. Already, several tropical depressions, including those John just mentioned, 2 named storms, Alberto and Beryl, a little earlier. Of course, all these storms, hurricanes or not, pack tremendous power. A full-fledged hurricane has so much power that if we could harness it, it would provide enough electricity to provide power for the whole country for an entire year. But hurricanes do not just happen. It takes a unique combination of elements and just the right timing to create one, as John explains.
Certain basic elements are needed for the development of a hurricane. First, warm ocean water, at least 80 degrees Fahrenheit, to warm the air at the ocean surface and cause it to rise. This rising air then cools, and as a result, water vapor condenses into clouds and rain, adding more heat to the atmosphere. Next, more warm air from near the ocean surface is drawn in to the newly forming vortex to replace the air that's rising. As the air rushes toward the developing low-pressure center, it moves in spiral paths because of the Earth's rotation until a complete circulation is formed. We call this a tropical depression, and this satellite view shows the crescent-shaped clouds common in these weather patterns. For our storm to continue growing, upper-level winds must again come into play and spiral warm air away from the top of the developing storm. When wind speeds exceed 39 miles per hour, it becomes a tropical storm and is given a name. If the storm continues to build and wind speeds exceed 74 miles per hour, our storm becomes a hurricane. A hurricane's force is gauged by what we call the Saffir-Simpson scale. A Category 1 hurricane means sustained winds between 74 and 95 miles per hour. This is often referred to as a minimal hurricane. Hurricane Danny in 1985 was a Category 1 storm, yet it still wreaked havoc along the Gulf Coast. A Category 2 hurricane carries winds between 96 and 110 miles an hour. About 35 Category 2 storms have struck the United States during this century. A Category 3 hurricane has sustained winds between 111 and 130 miles per hour. Almost 80% of American coastal residents have never experienced a direct hit by a landfalling hurricane Category 3 or higher. Well, look at the damage Category 3 Hurricane Eloise brought to northwest Florida when it made landfall in 1975. Category 4 hurricanes involve wind speeds between 131 and 155 miles per hour. Many structures cannot survive winds like these, and more than 2/3...
A service of the cable television industry and your local cable company.
Today in the weather classroom, meteorology blasts off into the modern age, 20th century forecasting.
I'm Jill Brown, a meteorologist at the Weather Channel. Today on the Weather Classroom, we're going to be talking about weather forecasting in the 20th century, from the invention of radar to space-age technology. But first, let's take a quick look back to the past.
In the early part of the 20th century, meteorologists decided to focus their attention on weather conditions not only here at the Earth's surface, but in the upper troposphere as well. Even with the most modern tools of the era, the ability to collect these data from the upper troposphere was limited. Today, thousands of balloons are launched around the world twice a day, providing precious information about conditions in the atmosphere above the Earth's surface. In the 1940s, a major discovery took place. World War II pilots noticed that it took more time and more fuel to fly from east to west than it did from west to east. What they had discovered was the jet stream. This provided insight into how storms form and move.
Well, in the 1940s, we began to hear a little bit about radar. In fact, the military used radar quite a lot during World War II, but it wasn't until, say, the 50s that it came into general use in the National Weather Service. And that was a giant step forward that we were able to have the radar on board about that time.
Radar is still in use today in the form of Doppler radar. Doppler radar can tell things like where it's raining and the intensity of the storm. It's so sensitive it can detect detailed information like wind patterns in the atmosphere. And it can even detect small airborne objects such as birds.
Did you know radar, an acronym for radio detection and ranging, was originally used as a detection device in military aircraft during World War II?
We have a liftoff, 32 minutes past the hour.
The 1960s, the space age. Space exploration has been instrumental in the development of modern forecasting. On April 1st, 1960, the first weather satellite, TIROS-1, was launched. TIROS stands for Television Infrared Observational Satellite.
The first of satellites were what we call polar orbiting satellites, which meant that the satellite went over each area just about twice a day. But then later on, I think it was sometime in the 70s, that we introduced what we call the geostationary satellite. And that rotates about the Earth.
I hope you have. There's going to be a pop quiz, just so you know. In fact, I'll make that pop quiz right now. Yep, there you go. Good luck. If you fail... Oh, it cut out? Oh no. That does affect the exam. Shoot. That's true. Yeah, if you don't answer correctly, we will ban you. That's just the nature of it. You know, you gotta pay attention in school, gotta pay attention here. I will have no lollygagging with my learning. No, it's fine. Good job, everybody. Looks like you did it. What if you don't answer? That's a good question, actually. That's fun. So I'm gonna be like totally honest with y'all. I did not realize what time it was. So we're gonna end on the hour in half an hour. Okay? I hope that's okay. What's a lollygagging? So that's a good question. It's but it's lollygagging. Yeah, it means that you're doing something that, like procrastinating, but more fun. Lollygagging. That is such a terrible word now that I'm thinking about it. Dilly-dallying. Procrastination. It's when exactly. It's when you're eating a lollipop and you accidentally hit your UV line. Lollygagging. Okay, we're gonna move on. This is a terrible idea. Why am I doing this? Oh, I might have just. Oh, no, it's a good idea. I'm a genius. Maybe. I might not be. Uh-oh. Oh, Blender is very mad at me for that one. You know what? It's not worth it. It's not worth it. We're gonna delete it. Can't even tell. It's fine. You can tell it's a grid. Except you can't even. Okay. I agreed with the comment about the focal length. Tighten it up. Make it feel bigger. I do like that. Next up is the floor. Why is that there? So delete those faces. Great. And I think... Okay, let's give this a material. What are we doing? Materialless? Egad. I cannot even imagine such a thing. Such a tale. A tragic tale. And then we'll grab you, and we're going to give you a... little bit of a brighter material. Great. I do like those. But I want to make them darker. Oh, you can't even see them anymore. It doesn't even matter. Okay. Next we need to work on these things, these structures, these support beams, if you will. So let's add some cubes. These we're going to array. Actually, we could probably get away with doing something kind of goofy. Scale Y. Like that. Cool. And then we can put these. So we're definitely going to array all of this. What is happening? There we go. I like where that's headed. And then we'll make this kind of a concrete-ish color for now. We'll get textures in a bit. But then we can keep these older things here. Which that reminds me, we should add some cylinders. Structural cylinders, as they were. Actually, could we just get away with like that? I think we could. Okay. Let's give these all the same material. Okay. So then we'll take this, 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 and you two. Actually, no, hang on. Let's see here. Let's figure out where, that's where a floor will be. Okay. So then we'll make the next one here. So we'll shrink these beams up. Shoot, I think we'll just redo them. So rotate, I don't know, what is that, 45 degrees, you think? Yeah, it looks like it was a little bit less. Here, let's make it long first. Shrink it up a bit. Oop. Grab it. Y. A little bit more. There we go. Okay. Push that out a little bit more. Great. And then we'll shrink it. Shrinky dinks. And we want it to end. Oh God. Artemis, get out of here. Get out of the way. Okay, so we want it to be there and end there. Okay, I like that. Duplicate, rotate Z 180. Great. Delete that. Delete that. Okay. Copy to selected. I think I want to make this darker. Okay. So this, the railing, the grid floor, and the separator. We're gonna join all those, which was a terrible idea. Forgot to apply that. Whoops. And then it's gonna yell at me because it might not have wanted to. So join. Oh, looks like everything's okay. It looks like everything worked out, everybody. It's okay. Except that didn't work. Gotta apply the array. Yeah, that's fine. Whatever. I don't care. Did that work? There we go. And now what we can do is take this and array the array. But we're going to say 0, 1. Why is it offset? There we go. Okay. Oh, no. 8, 5. Let's see how that lines up. There. Looks like we need to go a little bit lower. Let's try 4. 3, 2. Looks like it's going to be 2, 5. Great. And now we can get rid of that, and all of these, and those. Boy, howdy, what a journey. Grab you, and we'll say, we'll do 6. Let's bring our dress back. Yeah, now the floors are less thick, so it feels less, Oh, and I love that you can see through it. Come on, that's pretty sweet. Okay. Okay, let's see. So fast. It's too fast. But I definitely way prefer where this is headed. Let's do like that. Oh, it's still too far. Shoot. Let's go 2 down. So there's an extra frame in there. I don't want that. Well, that only went up 1. Gee whiz. Go up at least 2. We like that. There's one other thing I should have added. I still could, actually, pretty easily. When we're looking down here, we should add a bunch of beams. Yeah, definitely. I agree. With the slow reveal is like really cool. Okay, so let's add a cube. We're gonna temporarily just turn off the array so I don't kill my computer while I'm doing this. It's already incredibly upset at me. So listen, he's got the right attitude. We like good dudes here. Dudes with good toots. Right? Let's do... Where's my T? There we go. Boop. And then we're gonna do bevel. Like that. Oh, we're cooking now. Cooking with gasoline. We're gonna take these two faces. Yeah, that's the way to do it. Extrude it down. No, extrude down. Great. Link. And probably like I really want to retain those grids, so we'll do that. Scale it on the y-axis. And then we'll bring it up. Great, love it. Let's make sure, okay. And then we'll just duplicate it over here. I don't even know if you'll be able to see that, but I think it'll look good. Let's find out. Yeah, that's just something there. I like that. What's with the shoutouts to the y-axis? Y'all and your axes. I swear. SMH my head. Save. Oh, I see. I'm sorry. Let me fix the chat real quick. Refresh. There we go. You're back now. Sorry. Ah, look at that. That's good. Adding just a little bit of variety. Love it. Hi, Mom. I'm on TV. Let me pull this back to like 70, I think. Yeah. Oh, I love that shot at the end there. That's so cool. Maybe we can use, hang on, our composition guides to help us. Like that. Yeah. Okay, let's get some curves going. Y'all know I love me some could curve data. So I like the first one, if I'm being completely honest. That doesn't vibe bad, but this one's a little too quick. So let's scale it times 1.5 on the X. And just kind of see what we get. Yeah, I like that. What are everyone's thoughts on lighting? Oh my god. It's fun and everybody should be into it. No, that's not my take. Scale. Also, why is my camera not seeing that far? Stop that. So let's do that thing where it's just like a really lazy, I don't know, I'll just grab like a mountain. Trust me, this is like so lazy. You're gonna love this. We'll grab this one. That's a classic mountain, right? We love it. It's huge. And then we scale it down like a ton. But on just the z-axis. Because it gives us a really cheap and easy background. We just have to fine-tune it a little bit. Great. Okay. It's too flat. I kind of want to rotate it a little bit too. I want some depth like that. And then what you do is you grab a plane. World origin plane. Scale it way the heck up. Make it gigantic. Also, let me just fix this because I know that's going to bother me too. There we go. Scale it way the heck up so you can't see it no more. And then you do... basically that. And then you get like a little fake little shoreline. And then you just make this a really lazy water, which is just blue, but darker. And then you turn down the roughness, and then you give it some noise. Whoops. Noise, texture. Let's look at this first. Not color. Come on. Make it less rough, less detailed, more distorted. And then make it like way smaller. Okay, I guess that's fine. And then you do bump. Plug that into the height, plug that into the normal, plug that into there. And then you do something to make it work better. Probably the distance. Probably not quite that much. Let's see, you get little sunset reflections now. Isn't that nice? And now there's an ocean. Which does make me question the framing of this first frame. Just a hair. So we're going to go up and look down more. There we go. Oh, look at that. Yeah. Oh, yeah. We'll get some clouds in there. Trust me. Clouds super help with depth. And luckily, I have a ton of them in my asset browser. I don't remember where these came from, but they're really cool. And they make a big difference. I like the more subtle clouds like these. So let's get those in there. Bring those back. Scale them up. Bring them back. Bring it back now, y'all. Bring it further back. Bring it further up. Scale it up more. Like already, like once we get, hang on. Check this out. You ready? We got 2 minutes left, right? You ready? We're gonna open that back up in 5. And it's gonna look like instantly better. So we'll switch this to multiple scattering. Guaranteed instant improvement. Look at that. That's pretty good. Oh my god, silly. Wait, I didn't even think about that this was a great way to prove that these aren't AI. That was totally the goal the whole time. Obviously. Yeah, look at that. We'll definitely get some more clouds in there though. But like, we don't need a lot more. That looks so much better. You see what I mean? Blender 5 lighting is so good. It's just so unstable to like actually work in. So I'm going to get some more clouds in there, but we are definitely on the right track there. So let's get a little bit more cloud in there. Rotate 180, except mix it up a little bit, scale it up, move it this way more. Move it back. Yeah. And then maybe we'll get some like big poofy ones in the distance. Oh no! We ran out of time. It's over, chat. Well, this isn't the launch. Necessarily. And if it's in the distance, it's fine. Let's see here. Oh, we need to extend the camera visibility. Whoops. Teehee. There we go. It's got to be like... It's got to be so much further away for it to look good. Anyways, that's gonna be it for today. I will do some minor corrections to make sure that it's ready for Blender 5 rendering. And yeah, well, thanks everybody. This was fun. I actually did really enjoy doing this over on YouTube. I might consider doing that more often over here. But again, the big priority place for these is going to be Patreon generally, unless I change my mind. How long have I been using Blender? A decade. The plugin on that was called Blender Kit. It is fantastic and I love it. Yeah. Again, thanks. If you want to get distracted, watch that new Darth Maul show. It's so good. Oh my god. I love it. There is there on Patreon there is a notification center where you can specify certain types. So yes, there is a way. I don't immediately remember though. But I will leave you on the weather update. Have a good one, everybody.
Now, from your weather today, here's your local on the 8th.
Currently, the temperature is 42 degrees under fair skies.